All right then. Welcome, everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all having a fine old day today. I have been busy, but it's time for us to go and play some Lotro. Let's go switch into our scene. Perfect. And I have to get away from the Hobbit very quickly. We need to find Faerand, level 65, who we're focusing on this evening. We've decided to jump up to level 75. I think that's just the best thing to do. 65 doesn't really have much going on, and we're more limited by mechanics than we are by gear. So with that in mind, I think it's just best to, chill out for the minute. And level up, because we do love us some leveling, which, it's always fun. So, when the game eventually loads, we shall do that. It likes to take its time, clearly. And, yeah. We have a lot of content ready to do, and it's best that we get started. Just gotta wait for it to increase above 24 frames per second. Oh, we have a couple of nice items traded over. They look like they are both. Are they the same items I think they are? Yeah, okay, so I think I know exactly where those are from. That's fine. It's a game. Cool. Sorted. Yeah, so as we can see, just from a even brief look, I mean, these are earrings, but looking at that stat difference, obviously, I don't know what these are going to look like in 10 levels, but it's pretty good. And soon-ish, we'll be able to actually do a deep dive into what the gear that we need is, because I've actually been working... Ooh! That's very good. I mean, I've technically had better, but I've got 400 virtue experience, which is, that's pretty good. 5 universal solvents, which I should, speaking of which, get my VIP rewards sorted. Because I can then chuck those into here. They are not bound, so I can just chuck them in here. 43, plus I think the code this week is also that. Am I wrong? Am I right? Maybe, I don't know. U-solves, I think, is the code, which I have yet to put in. So we could have 44? If we're lucky, 45 by the end of the day. So, U-solves. Perfect. Cool. Let's go get that. For an item like that, could you not technically get like a load of accounts and just get them through that? Because they're not bound to account. I haven't got the effort to go do that, but you could technically, I guess, do that. Sort of, maybe, kind of. Anyway. Enhancement runes, we'll hold on to those. We're not really too worried. But we do have content to get done and stuff to get rid of, because a lot of these are 65 and are probably going to be irrelevant by the end of today. I need to go and work out how I'm getting to where I need to go. That's probably going to be the hardest thing of them all. I might have an idea. It's a really dumb idea, but we might try it. I think, if I'm correct, I still have my Runekeeper on my alt account over in Enidwaith, which means I can use the Rally Horn thingy-majig to get over there. If not, we'll have to work it out, but that's fine. We'll find a way to do it. Actually, I might even have a riding skill thing over there. That could also be an idea. But in one level, we will be able to reforge our weapon, which will be pretty nice. That'll be very useful to us to get that extra little bit of damage. And by the end of this, we should also, not that saying that I'm going to get to 75 today, but once we get to 75, we should also have another reforge, which, you know, 2 reforges. That's pretty decent. Still weird to me that they did 75, like 66, 71, 76, rather than just doing each 5 levels, but it's fine, I guess. I could actually... Oh, I might be able to do this the way I want, because Faerand actually has, like, more stuff. Because I can get to... I should have that top stable master unlocked. I should have this one. Ekad Dagoras. I don't know if I'll have it here. No, but I should be able to get down here, Mirabelle. Right? Or does that not have a stable master? Okay, Ekad Dunan. At the very least. Some very weird stable mastery things here, but it's better than it used to be, that's for sure. Considering the new Trollshaw stuff. Makes it actually possible to navigate. I do need to remember as well, Stern the Tortoise comes off. We put our level 62 at the moment item on our pocket. So Mirabelle does have a stable master. I'm not really sure how much it matters, considering I can just ride my horse. So we'll just ride our horse and deal with it, I think. So, epic content-wise, we also have stuff, but I don't know where that is. Like, what's the last thing we did? It would have been Mirkwood. So where does, like, the next bit of content from? And what part of the epic do we get? I'm sure we'll stumble upon it. If not, we have other quests to do. So we'll work from there. Also want to check, because I actually don't check this as much as I should, is the plugin compendium. I want to see if that's actually updated, because I would like to have my extra skill slot back if I could. Class point checklist is updated. Sequence bars is updated, and Alt-Holic is updated. Still no travel window, though. How unfortunate. At least we get to go around traveling. And I also have this cracked Khazar-Dûm tracery, which I still can purchase something for. I have 46 of these at the moment. I'm about to get to 47. So I can probably make my way. Starting Rivendell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember having to go back to Elrond and that confusing me. But at the very least, I want to probably just do some side content and get the deeds done. And that'll give me some virtual experience, obviously. But if I can get like a travel skill. I don't actually know if there's a travel skill for this area or a muster skill specifically. But just having more ways of getting to and from will be useful to us. And also getting that reforge will be nice. So, yeah. If it was the old legendary system, we actually would be able to get a new level 75 legendary, which makes it even weirder, in fact, that they decided to go for, like, 66, 71, 75, 76, like, every 5 levels, like, +1, right? 1s and 6s rather than 5s and 0s, because the old system went like that, and it makes sense. I don't know, I would think it is more of a reward once you reach the quote-unquote level cap, for each bit, to be like, now I have a more powerful weapon, rather than at the beginning of each new thing, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. It's actually weird to see enemies. Yeah, I haven't really experimented too much. I've like gone through very briefly. I think one character so far has gone through with the new system, whereas the old, like, with the other characters, I've just sort of transferred everything over. I think I was quite confused with it at first when I did go on the beta server, Ball Aurora. I was very happy to be there, but also I had a really big issue, which is because I went on before everybody else, basically, like 99% of players. I had no idea. I couldn't look up anything. I just kind of had to learn. I really did not understand the legendary system. I think I'm a bit better now, once I've had like a couple of months. But I think straight off the bat, it can be quite a confusing system. That's for sure. So I have a load of these. Did I? I don't remember. I swear I did a couple of these quests. I guess not. But I think there's actually some items with the Token of the Wilds we can pick up. I think, yeah, a legendary vendor. We can buy traceries. Not that those are useful. Yeah, so because the runes have a limit to them, you want to use up... So these level 50 ones can go up to 70. You want to use the yellows up to 70, so you're not wasting like the harder to get ones. And then these will go up to like 95, and these up to 115, which you can't even reach until you're like level 80 anyway. I said when they came out that I would, because legendaries, and they've made them harder to get now, because the legendary ones are so much harder to get, the way I go about it is, if I'm getting, as I'm progressing, I will go with purples for the actual traceries, rares. And then sort of my end goal, where I'll be happy, is blues, teals, because I can actually obtain those, and that just takes a little bit of work, and that's like what they expect you to get. And then if I get a legendary, hey, I'll take it. You know, that's kind of the way I see it. I do wish they made legendaries a little bit easier to get, but I kind of get why they did it, but I don't agree fully with the way they did it, if that makes sense. Okay, so there is a muster skill. Good to know. That is what we want, if we can. Horses here as well. We also can get a pocket item, which I don't really think is worth looking into, but yeah, so the way they made it is you used to be able to run... so that basically the meta way of doing it was there was a level 65 instance, which people ran at tier 2, but you had to be like... So 140 being the max, you had to run it at 131. So you're in that tier to get the legendaries, and people would run that tier 2. They stopped that being a thing. Now you have to run, as far as I'm aware, raids to get the golden one. So I am perfectly happy not like fretting about it. Even when they've written like changes to the traceries in the change logs, they've referenced the stats from the teals, because I think they just expect 99% of people to get the teals, and then, you know, that smaller percentage of people to sort of grind out the raids to go get the golden ones and, you know, squeeze every little stat out of their weapons and stuff. So I mean, I'd like to get there eventually, but with the way they've done some of the older stuff, it makes it a little bit harder for us as a level capped character, or a level restricted character, or whatever you would call this style of character, to actually get them. Even if we do that same instance, the level 65 one, at 65, we don't get a legendary, because I think we have to run 75 content at 65. I think it's the way it works. So I'm not really fretting about it. It's just a lot of effort for not that much gain in comparison. So I can't remember what character I recently came through and did this content on, because I know for a fact I came through and I did this quest for a fact. So I don't really know. But at least I sort of know what I'm doing. Maybe I came through one of my Bjornings. That could have been the case, actually. Come on. Where are you taking me? Oh.
may find that the tables have turned upon him, and the hunter becomes the hunted. So it
Feels nice to play. The only problem I have right now is yesterday. No, not yesterday. Saturday, actually. I ended up cutting my thumb on, like, the kind of inside, I guess, of my hand, which is quite painful. And hopefully I don't sort of agitate my thumb with my mouse. But I think from what I can feel, it should be fine. I've mostly been typing today, not using the mouse. So I actually don't know how it's going to affect me. One other cool thing that we're going to get is we're actually going to get a new skill. I don't actually know if we get 1 or 2. I think it's 2 if I remember correctly. There's another one at 80. I know for a fact that we don't get, obviously, until level 80. But looking at it, so level 70 is Wardham's Triumph, and 72 is Resolution. Resounding Challenge is the final skill that we get, which is, if I remember correctly, part of our rotation. It's also been a little while, so I kind of forgotten how to do this properly. I did that completely wrong, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't judge me. But it's good to get more stuff. It's just, I'm only mostly worried. Hey, we're known to the Great Company now. My main concern is that I will kind of get a bit too complacent with what I currently have. And through that, not actually use some of the skills I should be using. Like, I kind of need to learn my morale skills, considering they've also been upped a little bit in recent times. I need to remember to actually use them, because not that I really face death too much, but just in the possibility that I do. Because luckily, we are quite lucky in the way that we've done our character is we're very geared, and more geared than the game expects us to be. That's certainly the case. And because of that, we don't really have to worry too much, but once in a while, we have that concern. So what have I got? Defeat Shadow Wolves. That's fine. Get rid of the Slayer quest, or Slay Deed. Find the source of the Shadow Wolves' power. Defeat Shadow Wolves. Defeat the Fang of Shadows, which is, I think, at the same place as Black Shadows. Find the hidden rune and rescue. Okay, yeah. Got it. I remember where he is. He's in that little encampment. I don't know why. The only thing I can think about when I do this area is that time where Tarvelard came through here originally when I moved to Evernight, because I was level 64 with no gear. Kind of struggling. Like, literally, no, I wasn't undergeared. I had no gear because I didn't even level. It's like the opposite. I was still using, like, literally the beginning gear. Because I just decided to, I don't know why. I just decided to farm to 64. I stopped running around enemies so much, but it's just, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if I'm standing still, I'm almost doing something wrong. Because it feels like, I don't know, that they can maybe hit me because, or it almost feels like they can't hit me if I'm running around them. But I think what it's doing is just, I'm potentially not getting close enough to some hits and stuff. So it might be more detrimental to our play than anything else. So the shadow torch things, I don't know, I don't like this quest too much. This cave for some reason, and I kind of understand that it's probably supposed to be, but I get lost. And that's just kind of frustrating sometimes. Don't know why I did that, but sure. Go for it. Oh, I remember who I would have come through here last with. That must have been a while ago, though. I definitely came through here with Scarshoe, but that was a while ago, and probably in my own time, because I remember sneaking through here with Scarshoe, and maybe I did do that on stream. I can't remember. I don't think that was the last time I came here. I think it was very recent. I don't know why it matters so much to me that I need to remember who specifically character-wise came through here. Ideally, every character should come through here to get the quest completions. But that's just a different story. Yeah, something I will need to focus on more now is Endedwaith, yeah. Something I am focusing on more now, because actually it's what I spent pretty much the entire day doing. So I have been up since about 8 o'clock this morning, and until about an hour ago, I have been typing away your message in Discord. What about the World Renown? I saw the World Renown thing. Or is it the Woodworker thing? I can have a look. I should have this tier of rep already on my thingy. Is this? That's weird. Yeah, I'll have to go have a look in a minute. I think he sent it to me or sent it in Discord like as I was literally going to sleep, because I remember seeing it, but I know for a fact I was in bed. Yeah, the Kindred thing was the biggest issue, but I should have the Woodworker stuff done. I'm pretty sure I've got like everything. I know my Woodworker is up to at least Minas Ithil, if not up to Gundabad. But it obviously is reputation, I think, for the guild, right? Once we get out of here, we can actually go have a look, because otherwise I will forget. That's fun. I just missed like half the torches. At least we're getting slayers. I assume this is what you meant when you said you were in that cave the other day. I think with those, I'll come back when I'm level 75. I've got the 2 reforges, and I can kind of just, you know, speed my way through it almost. Probably for the best. I actually have recently gone through and redone, like, so Scarshoe actually has done all of Dunland questing, bar technically the first region, because it kind of splits off in 2. So I've actually been going back and redoing that. But I actually really like Dunland's questing. I did fret a little bit about there's that choice where whether or not you like this is the Warden, yeah. There's that choice. There's a quest where you have a choice or whatever that you can either like kill these things or like let them go and live in peace. I like fretted too much over that. I was like, which one do I choose? Does it actually let you not do it then? That's kind of sucks. That would be like really nice if you could just have the pocket item. Kill half but let the other half go. I mean, that would be the correct choice. Yeah, I think that's what this character is more about, is the taking it slow kind of thing. We're going like completing all the content rather than just rushing through to max. Like I've said before, I could probably rush to max if I wanted to, but there's a difference between a maxed out character, like a quick maxed out character, and then like a good maxed out character, because really you have to do all the other content to get virtual experience to, you know, level up your stats and stuff. And this is kind of just a nice way. Oh, I got a crit essence again. Nice. I think it's a nice way of playing where you do, you know, just experience all the content as you go. Like, pretty much just experiencing the game to its fullest. I'm missing one torch. It's, I was looking at the might thinking that wasn't too much, and then I read the rest of the stats and was like, ah, yeah. Well, yeah, but it depends on how you play this. I know, like, if you just do the epic, I think that's why old Tarvelard would have had such an issue, is because he would, if you just do the epic, you're not actually getting any quest decompletions or anything. You're just getting a couple slayers here and there, and maybe some location deeds. And I was actually saying the other day, imagine if there was just like a passive mode where you could just explore without anything actually attacking you. I was like, I feel like a lot of people might want that. Where on earth? Oh, I'm getting Kuzdal tablets. Look at that. We love good old Kuzdal tablets. They have zero use at all. I mean, technically you do get a passive mode as you level, going back to old areas, but I know, for example, Ghost just would love the idea of just, you know, walking around. Like Minas Morgul and stuff. That's also why I'm glad they're doing some older content stuff, because, you know, the Shire, as much as I don't particularly have a fondness for hobbits, the Shire is a nice place, and adding the Yonder Shire will just be a lot more to explore. I've heard it's quite big. I actually haven't had a look yet, but I've heard it's quite a lot to it. Right, let's get out of here and head back to get those quest completions. Yeah, so it'll stop you like leveling them too much, because it'll be, so it's, the max level is half your level. Wait a second, why have I got no virtues on? Huh? Wait a second, that's a bit odd. Am I capped without virtues? There's no way that's the case. Huh? Okay, we'll have to look at that in a sec. Maybe I did. I don't know. But if I'm like capped physical mastery and crit without even being... That's... doing the Sauron play for me. I mean, that's basically the Iron Man, because they have no virtues. Which is going to eventually be our downfall, is because we kind of do need some of those. With the other limitations added in, I think we're going to struggle eventually. I guess we'll see, though. We'll see how far we can get. At this point, most of my deaths have mostly been me problems, rather than, like, we're outmatched. Well, I guess the beginning couple were, like, damage over times, which are kind of suck at low levels. But I think, like, last time, for example, or at least with the Bjorning, it was because I, like, looked away from the screen, which I shouldn't have done. I mean, is there any other way to travel around Middle-earth? I don't think so. Right, let's go check our whole virtue thing, because that's pretty crazy because I'm still over 20k even without. But we probably need those on. So am I putting on so determination, loyalty? No, valor, sorry. Confidence, wit, loyalty. I think they may have been on because I don't think I gained any vitality from that. But yeah. I think they were just slightly bugged. That's all. Anyway, I'm going to give them these quests. We'll then have a look at the... I know I switched around, like, between trait trees the other day. So I think it's just a remnant of that. But if I log back in, it should be fine. But it might be that thing. I remember there's this issue sometimes. So if you're on your... I think it's on your war steed and you change specs or add traits, the bottom part of your trait tree will disappear. But it will still take up the trait points. So it could be something in the same vein as that. I did get them jewelry. I was actually saying how they were... I was saying how they pretty much wiped the floor with what I already had. And I think that's from the... Is that from the spider instance place? In the Great River? Or is that Roots from Faerand? Oh. There's like a cave thing with orcs and a spider in it or something. Or is that Roots of Fangorn? And Edge of Fangorn is the other one, right? Or something like that. I remember doing that a lot for Ghost to get Ghost some gear for Dampe when he still lived. But sadly, we all know what happened there. Ironically, Dampe is now a ghost. Do you want to see a cool thing I've been doing though? Right? So this is what I've actually been up doing all day, near enough. Right? I'm gonna try and bring it up on screen. It takes a while to load. So I've been working, I've been working on that like gear checker thing that I've been talking about for ages. I've done a little bit more work to it. So here it is. It's still not looking the best, but it functions. Function over form at the minute. It's quite cool though, because it has no gear at the moment. You can now choose the class you are, which is nice. And what it will do is, as you change your level on the slider, it will show availability of different armor. So as I reach 50, it will add armor that I'm available. I've only done boots and shields so far. And then as I get to like 60, it will populate with more different types of gear. And then 65 will populate a little bit more. And change stats accordingly. Yeah, ideally, but I don't think it's... I'm pretty sure it doesn't store the stats as far as I'm aware. I think it just references them. So I'm having to do this all manually. That's why it's taking a while. But it is all in a database, which means it's a little bit better than if statements constantly. I've been learning how to do that. But then I've got all my shields. I wrote all the shields today, but I just haven't done their stats yet, which is why they're chucked at 140. But there's a lot of shields. This isn't a hacker tool, no. This is just a way... The idea is eventually I want to basically say that I'm a warden at level 75, like our plan is for this character. I want to click like calculate, and it will basically chuck out combinations of armor that reach certain stats. So I'm going to try and get thresholds for physical mastery and crit, for example, or tactical mastery, depending on the class. And it will spit out the, like, I don't know, top 10 bits of gear that reach the cap for your level. And then I want it to then go for, like, morale or whatever. But yeah, hopefully it does look... But it's lagging a bit on the slider, but I think I'm refreshing it a bit too quickly or a bit too much. Every time I'm doing the slider, it resets. So I can probably just take one of those out and have just a dedicated calculate button. But the idea is there. I think it'll be nice. At the very least, I can just put level 75. Yes. So I have... okay, you can't judge me for my code because it's very bad at the moment. But it's very messy, but I like to get it working and then fix it later. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. But let me see if I can find where it is. So for the calculate stats, I have like, it's really kind of dumbly done, but it basically assumes if you're a Bjorning, it changes the stat derivations to what they are and then references this variable at a later point. So that's the way it's doing it. So depending on the different class you have, it will show different stuff. So like if I go to 65 and I have a shield and then I have, you know, a captain, it will calculate differently because of the different stuff. It works. It's better than changing it manually every time, I think. So yeah. But yes, I'm live. I'm doing well. Just showing off what I've been working on for the day. Typing away since 8 o'clock in the morning. It's not actually that difficult. It's just the fact that I'm having to relearn some stuff as I go and learn new stuff. I didn't really touch too much on databases when I did my software development course. So I sort of briefly know what I'm doing, but I haven't really pulled data from it too much, like I'm doing. So it's a little bit of a change. So what do I need? What do I need to go in? What are we looking for? Yes. So I am eventually working on that. I am going to have... I want to have a thing where it'll only show if it's relevant. So like the shield will only show shields that are relevant to your... So let's say a warden will only have warden shield or... and will not show heavy or light shields. And then classes that can't have shields will have no options for shields at all. Rightio, have a good one. See you another time. But that's the idea. And then like warden will have a class item that is separate from legendary items. I want to put virtues in there as well. And I also want to eventually get around to legendary items, but that's a bit more complicated. So mostly because there isn't too much in terms of I think documentation on each stat for each heraldry and each tracery and whatever. So Theodred. I've written Eomer and Theodred so much in the last day. Right, I might need to go buy the actual recipe. So let's just have a little peek, because I should have Woodworkers Guild. Oh, I'm an initiate. That might not be too great. Let's go have a look. So, Galtrev. I'm pretty sure I should be higher than that. I've done stuff for thingies. Let me double check. I might be dumb, but yeah. So far, I've only written in all the shields. I can still have a look at the recipe though. That one's in the one in Forgal, right? The one with the ship. Other than Leodin and being part of that quest chain, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I do have the stuff.
Will you remain here long?
This one. But it'll be the other one. The other type. Skill inductions. Yeah, Master is a guild standing. I can work on that as we go. What are they called for the guild? Carving. Yeah. I wish it kind of did show you more stuff. Oh, actually, I just thought of a really good point. Is I can get a new warden carving, can I not? Is that not a thing? I should know this because I've looked at every single warden item in the game multiple times. Ghost was saying earlier, I'm going to know the items better than most of the people on the work on the game soon. And I'm like, that might already be true. Not gonna lie. Because some people don't need to know items. I could just look up warden item index. Would be easier. It's a little bit better laid out. So level... I don't even know what carving I have at the minute. Isn't it a fist? Do I have a fist carving? Relic masters and shards are irrelevant, yes. From now. So I can get one at level 70. I think I've got a fist carving. Yeah, I've got a fist carving. I know that for sure. So I can get one at level 70. Oh, so I'm gonna make the carvings now, like the woodworker stuff, and at least I've got them then. Oh, I really should go back to my house for this. Good thing is I am a woodworker. I should be a woodworker on Faerand, so we'll pick up wood as we go.
Could I speak with you a moment? What can I do for you?
Kidooks. Just being a very helpful bear by crafting a load of stuff. I mean, I still want to make one myself because I don't know if I'm ever going to get one for Warden that has issues. Though, that said, Warden at some point will just become... Because I can make this one, but I still think the one from Throne is better. I don't know where it is. Oh, I think technically it counts as a head item. It's really weird. I saw this the other day. So I think if I remember correctly, yeah. For some reason, the finely whittled carving of the veteran warden is a helmet, according to thingy. So that's fun. I don't know if that's a item treasury thing or if that's a game thing. But yeah, this thing I still think is going to be better even than the Gundabad one. From what I understand. But that could be wrong now. I think it's the essence slot and stuff because it's the same light type damage. The morale is obviously significantly better. The power is obviously quite good, but you do get power cost reduction and I guess tactical mitigation plus the essence slot, which is then for the trigger essence, I think. Is how that works. Anyway. That's a long time away. Level 105. But hopefully I can just have that ready if a throne raid comes along that I can get sorted. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, another thing I've been doing as well today. It's gonna sound really dumb. So I have been setting up. This is gonna be the stupidest thing. I spent some money, as you do, on a like little rig thing for my camera, a slider, so I can get like a panning shot, like from left to right or right to left, whichever I prefer. It came in yesterday night. I've been setting that up, ready for some hopefully nice shots on the Lotro machine. So that'll be fun. Come on, game. Load in properly. At least I get 2 uses out of it, because my plans are I'm going to use it for the Lotro machine and also for... I want to do like a full like setup and like plugins and UI stuff. I'm thinking latest. I was talking about this the other day. I don't know if it will be better thematically to release it like 15th anniversary. Like 15 years later, trying the game on minimum spec. Whole thing. Yeah, if you've got extra items. But also I might just try and get it before then. Like I said, I do want to do like a full... Because I was supposed to do it at the beginning of the year, really, but a full like... Not like... So I get a lot of people asking me for like obviously the skin and the UI and plugins and what have you. So I've done 2 before, and I think it might be nice to do a like 2022 version that's also like my setup, because people do ask me what monitor I use and what resolution and all that jazz, and just doing a full video for it. But yeah, if I do it on the 15th anniversary, that gives me like 3 weeks as well to get it like perfect. Yeah. So a little under a month. Need to remind myself once I get to 66 to reforge. If I kill this guy first... Oh no, it's like the guy hiding or sleeping or whatever, right? Why'd I do that so weirdly? Yeah, true. That would be a good idea. I do also have a couple on Skyshoe still. So I could also go that route. So that is another quest. Deserter's Orders. The only problem I've had with making that, like, however long a clip it will be. I mean, I don't know how long it will be, but... is my camera... My, like, normal lens, like, stock lens or whatever, my one's broken, which is kind of annoying. And I do have one that's, like, wide enough, basically. But... it's very... It's, like, not an official lens, and therefore I've got to, like, manually configure everything. And I don't know that much about cameras, so I've got to learn cameraman stuff. Could use my phone, technically, but I haven't got a mount for it, so... Actually, I can't use my phone, because the thing is directed, like, connected to my phone. So that's not gonna work. Hey, it's a cat. Why is there a cat in here, huh? So, okay, so I haven't got all the orders yet. It's an occasional thing, but that's fine. There should be some outside. I assume those are also deserters as well. What are these gloves? Tactical critical multiplier. That is actually not a stat that I've put into that gear program. I'm assuming, from what I understand or what I've seen, maybe I haven't really been paying attention, that doesn't really crop up too much later. I've only really seen it sort of around this early-ish kind of level. I haven't really seen much endgame gear. At the moment, I've also only put in teal or above gear, because I think if you're trying to work out what the best gear is, you're probably looking at teal plus rather than uncommon rare. That's just an assumption on my part, but also just significantly lowers some of the data I have to input. Mince and taters. Hey, at least we can, you know, use it. It's not some weird level like 76. I'll hold on to those because I will accidentally sell them if not. I wonder if that would be something to try and add as well. I don't think it'll be a huge issue, but maybe adding food in there as well. See what food you can get to get up to certain stats. There's a couple things like that. Food, stat tomes I technically would need to add in. If there's a way to calculate base stats as well. That would be nice. Oh, I can have Cinderhawk with me as well. Emberwing. Cool. So 30, 40k. That's pretty good. And apparently I'm already trying to use them. Come on. Thank you very much. 5 new mounts. I mean, I want to get this mount. It's probably not too difficult. I could probably afford it pretty soon, right? Oh, there's 20 gold ones. Anyway. I guess that's fine. I saw a video of a guy deleting his, like, Orthanc, I think, steed. It was in his pending, and he just deleted it, and I was like, why? Why do this? Come on. Stop breaking your legs, me. I kind of hope we get a universal solvent today. Only because I'm now at 44. Because we got 5 from our Hobbit gift. 1 from the weekly, like, coupon. I want my luck to carry on and get to 45. Yeah, I've already done it. I was saying that because they're not bound to account, you could just make a load of accounts and just get them that way. And just trade them over. I haven't got the effort to do that, but would kind of work. You know, you're not allowed to attack me multiple people at once. That's just unfair. Yeah, they're for making essences. And I think that's... No, I think that's only the thing they're useful. Oh, I accidentally tabbed to the wrong enemy. That was very clever of me. So I gotta still find this hidden rune. I don't know if that's the one in there or what have you, but yeah, I do want to get the return skill if I can. Just so I can, you know, obviously travel further. Or travel more freely. Galtravel will be quite a nice place to unlock. I think I can unlock it now at 65. It's just a nice, very centralized hub area. So, be nice to pick that up. I'm also quite excited for 75 because Orthanc is, or the Isengard cluster stuff, is actually where the gear versions of the cosmetics I want live. So that way you can just, you know, more easily obtain them. I don't really want to spend like 100, I don't even know, I think it's like 1,000 lottery points or something for this cosmetic gear. And I was like, if I can just farm for it, I'd rather do that. Yeah. I mean, for, obviously I get the, like, slight advantage, obviously. I'll get Galtrav at 70, which is quite nice. Stangard at 75. Oh, so yeah, Stangard's at 75. Hondirian is 60, though. 62, actually, so. Yeah, I don't know if... So, the whole legendary tracery thing, right? The way they want you to do it kind of screws us over on the earlier levels. But, so they want you to do, like, the next tier of content, right? Like, next level tier. Which obviously at 50 is then 86. Once we get to, like, 85, then we can start going for legendaries. But the problem is, surely we're not going to obtain them because they're going to be the next tier. Isn't that, like, a thing? Like, if I do an 86 piece of content, I'm not going to get legendary. Like, I'm not going to get any things, right? Because it's not the same tier that you're in. I actually know how that works now. Or is it just you have to do the highest level? Do we have to do 85 content? Or I guess that's maybe why there's the crossover. Like, 86 is the next start, but also the max level. Oh, I got a... infused adamant. I mean, it might be something we have to look into. Because, yeah, like, this stuff goes up to 95. So I don't know... If we do 86 content at... Well, it would have to be 76, right? Minimum. Do we get... Because that's the next tracery tier. Do we get level 86 traceries? Or do we get level 50 to 95 traceries? And do we get them as legendary? Because I, from what I heard, maybe I'm misremembering, they said you were supposed to do the next tier of content. You kind of like this game? Good to hear. Well, if you haven't come back recently, I would suggest coming back at some point. I mean... I think next month is like going to be the best time to come back, honestly. Yeah, or even like Ancient Script. I would be happy to have a, like, even if it was like a really high number, let's say, I don't know, 5,000, let's say. Right? If it was like 5,000 Ancient Script to get a legendary, I still think that would be, or just the like legendary tracery token thing. I think that would be fine. Because even without the like repeatable thing, you'd have to farm a lot, but I think people would be willing to do that to have a way. Yeah, I guess if you do 2k plus 2k, but I'm just more pointing out, like, I would be fine, personally at least, having just a really high number that I still have to farm for, but I can still obtain it solo. So that way I can, like, you know, that's why I don't like some of the later content in terms of, like, I understand it's raid gear, but stuff like the 120 stuff where you've got to get, like, the Dwaromute stuff, and you have to do the raids to get that item to then be able to craft it. I'm like, why? I'd be fine, like, having a harder way to do it if you just let me do it, right? Even if it takes, like, 3 times as long. I want to just be able to do it, man, like solo.
Grey Company has need of your services.
So yeah.
Shadows lie along our path. We must seek to pass beneath them unnoticed.
I mean, maybe that'll be something they bring in once they've, I don't know, ironed it out a bit. I don't know. I'd hope so. But we'll see. That's what I was saying earlier. For the most part, ever since they first released, I was saying, like, as I level, I'll go with purples, and then I'll go for teals as my preferred. And then if I get a legendary from a box, sure thing. What's the plan for today? Well, leveling, pretty much. We have decided that we're going to progress to 75, since really all that's left is Ost Dunoth, which is more held back by us needing 6 players more than anything, I think, at this point. So, off to 75 it is. I mean, I can sort of see that, considering it's a, you know, large anniversary. It's 15 years. I can kind of forgive that. But I think as the... So in the next 3 months, obviously, we've got the festival next month. But then we'll also have the reward track Season 2 release. So hopefully there's some more changes to that. I mean, very, very true. War steeds, for example, bridles being a key point there, but gotta be optimistic. It's not a new reward track yet, but the reward track's going to be every 3 months, so within the next, I think, 2 months now, it will be changing. So I don't know when the reward track started, but it'd be like May-ish, I assume. Yeah. Because then that gives them like a month to start writing up about the next reward track and stuff, right? Am I just trying to accidentally bug out the game? Is that what's happening? I think I was trying to glitch out for a second. Yeah, epic battles as well. Definitely would like to see some reworks to that. Actually, starting today, hopefully, I should be able to do epic battle content because I will have a weapon that works. I mean, one thing they could even do is epic battles in order to get tracery tokens. There's a 2 birds, 1 stone kind of situation, right? A little bit. My guy is teleporting so much. They already have like a pre-existing reward system for like a higher level content. Make it so you have to get platinums and you have a chance of getting tracery boxes, maybe. That could be a thing. I mean, 86 is when I'm pretty happy for it because I've already got a couple legendary boxes from 86. Nah, I'll be fine. All stars of merit. I mean, they could also have another use for those. Make it a real grind. Truly, I think if they end up doing anything for legendary traceries, or tracery tokens or anything of the sort, I will not be surprised if they primarily focus on 131 to 140, and maybe where they're like maybe 121 to 140, considering legendary servers, which will probably have progressed by then. and forgetting or not even thinking about level 60-ish plus. That's why I said before, and I can kind of understand why you wouldn't want to constantly... Like, one of the annoyances of the old legendary systems was having to reforge your weapon or get a new weapon every so often. Like, every like 5 levels, you know? Because you get a first age and then your third age is better 1 level later kind of thing. But I think it would be nicer to have less of an open window. Because there's like this massive window of level 50 to 95, technically to 86. That just feels like they went, yeah, that's good enough. I'd like to just gain as many as I can, ultimately. I think the main focus is just going to be questing. Once we get to, like, Dunland, I think those quests flow quite well together. So we'll just sort of quest as far as we can. Maybe I'll chuck on see if I can get myself a double XP tome or something. And just see where we get. At the very least, getting to 66 is going to be progress for us because reforges. 71 should also give us 2 new tracery slots, or I think it's Words of Power. What am I doing? I know where it is, but I keep not going to the right place. I'm pretty sure it's over here, right there. I don't know if Gravenwood's one of the ones I've done or not. I remember I've done, like, all but 2 of the areas recently, or somewhat recently on Scarshoe. This one's a bit of a pain, because it... 50 meters west. I'm so glad pressing delete works for this. It would be a real pain if it didn't. Come on. I might have not have done it. I mean, I could just look here, right? Oh, this one. Yeah, the one with, like, the traps in the wood. And then, yeah, I remember I got lost. Or not lost. I didn't trigger one of the quests properly, and I thought I bugged out the quest. I remember that now. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I thought I broke it because the moment a quest doesn't work, I assume I broke it because it's me, and we all know how I operate with questing. I actually need to think about how I'm going to do those sorts of quests. So when we're doing the every quest thing videos, right? If I encounter a rapper quest, for example, with, I don't know, 3 quests in it, should I just include them in the video but also release them as their own separate things? I think that's probably what I'll do. Or do I just cut it off and then pause and then come back once I've done the other 2? Or other 3, let's say. I assume in my head, I'm thinking the best to do is just include them all and then release them separately as well. What's my definition of pay to win, and does Lottery fall under that umbrella? I count pay to win as having items that are otherwise unobtainable for money. That's kind of like the default definition, right? Because I think it's been a bit skewed in recent years where people will just call something pay to win just to sort of discredit it the moment it has anything in a store. If a game has, like, I don't know, if I could buy a weapon in this game that is otherwise unobtainable that beats everything else, then yeah, I'd count that as pay to win. But I'm not particularly winning anything by buying anything in the store. I can't think of an example of something that's like I guess you could say the Valar, but you're not really winning. If I got someone who just recently started the game and they had a Valar and went to 130, and I had a 130 character that I've just leveled, I will win in a fight, probably, right? Because I'll know the class better, right? you've got to learn the class as you go. That's why I don't like valoring a character that I don't know how to play, like a class I don't know how to play, right? The only thing I could think is stuff like universal solvents, which just speed up the grind. I honestly think mithril tokens for teleporting to quests, I never use it. I've never ever done that. I think actually once I have, and that's because there was like this really awkward area. I think I did it once and I had like 1 token left because I had bought some other stuff with mithril tokens. I honestly would rather just walk to the place or ride to the place, in my opinion. Yeah, I still had like 1 left from a Valor, apparently. Mithril coins have this annoying thing because ultimately they're just more expensive Lotro points, right? So 1 mithril coin is worth 10 Lotro points. Spending 10 mithril coins is just spending 100 Lotro points. But I'm a lot less likely to want to spend 10 mithril coins than I am to spend 100 Lotro points. If you had 2 items, and then one was 10 mithril coins and one was, I don't know, even 150 Lotro points, I am more likely to spend Lotro points, I feel. Even though it's, like, without thinking about it, it's more. Mithril coins seem more of this, like, premium deal. Level 66, by the way. Nice.
May the Valar grant us swift passage through these lands. What business have you with the Great Company?
I will occasionally buy mithril coins to reset, like, week-long countdowns. Because I ain't waiting a week to craft 2 bits of gear. So, I'll pay like 50, especially if it's like for this character. I don't think I've done it on this character. Maybe I have. But if it's for like a bit of gear that I'm going to use for a long time, I'm going to probably make more than 50 Lotro points on, I will go and do that. Right, though. So, we can reforge. That's a big thing. Hopefully I have enough money for it. I'm only going to reforge my spear and javelin for the minute, not my sword and my javelin, just because I haven't got really enough money to do that. Hey, Slowtro's at 75 as well. How fancy. So I can actually look at this now, and I can compare, which is why I don't want to do that. So my damage has gone up by about 25 damage per second. Nice. And I should be able to level... Oh, that's still not the old button. I felt like there needs to be a button for it, but there isn't. I was going to say, I can technically level up, like, Ascendant Light. And 65 is the cap for the yellow runes. So every time you get to 70, like, an increment of 6 or 1 levels, so 51, 56, 61, 66, 71, 76, etc., you can reforge your weapon by going to either a Forge Master and doing it from there, or if you're VIP, you can do it through the subscriber jug. So it's not experience for the weapon like it used to be. It's just for... It's your level. So, yeah. That's why it's a little bit different. Oh, I should turn those off. I will return those points to you. That is for the Iron Man. I've completely forgot to turn that off. I will give you your marks back. Because I just went to sleep like immediately after that stream. There we are. Cool. That's my bad. Right though. So yeah, I want to pop these tokens on my Spear Gambit damage. Get that whole 4 extra agility. You know it's important. And that 40 or so physical mastery. Even though I am capped on both still already, it's important. I feel like I've got another quest I'm not doing, but apparently not. Oh, and guess what? I can actually do epic battles now. So if I did want to clear up and get these extra promotion points, that is also doable, which is a nice extra thing that maybe we'll eventually get around to. There are occasionally people running 6-man ones, so at some point I'm sure I'll get around to it. Just got back into the game after a 7-year break. I'm glad you're enjoying it, enjoying being back. And I'm glad I can also maybe be of some use to fill in any gaps that confuse. That's kind of like my whole hope nowadays. I'm like, just help people out. That's why we want to do more of, especially for the free-to-play updates and stuff. I want to do more videos relating to how classes work and stuff. Like a really basic, because I mean, how long ago was it with the virtues change? Was that like 5 years or so? See, that's why I want to get the gear checker thing sorted, is because I want to be able to see and just like go, all right, cool, I'm gonna have this much stats, but like give or take, and see which ones will get me over that threshold. It'll be fun. I think that'll be as half the fun compared to also then having to farm for the gear, which is gonna be an interesting one. So these are, yeah, these are level 75. I think there are like teal versions of this gear, right? That's fair. Have like a progression guide. There are a couple of weird things though in terms of that that I've got to work out. So for example, there's like these Anorian shields, which apparently according to the item treasury are level 51, but according to the game or the wiki are a level 100, and they're Anorian, which makes me think 100. Lil Uzi Vert money longer. Thank you for the follow there. But yeah, there's some weird like level 51 gear. I think what it is like it's level 51 but like scaled up or something somehow. I don't quite know how that works, but it's like scaling gear, like Traveler's gear tends to be either max level or minimum level. So like level 50 or level 140, I guess. Or no, 130, depending on which one it is. Ow. That hurt. Painful.
How can I be of service?
How can you be of service? That is the ultimate question. I guess I should be asking you. I think it was Skarshu that I came around doing this a while back, because I really can't think of another character that I did this with. I remember sneaking around all this place, so I guess that makes more sense. Feathers for friendship. What a interesting name of a quest. Uniformity. 7 hours, 41 minutes. Okay. Maladrim are... Is that in Mirkwood? The Galadrim is like... I don't know, I feel like I always get the same gear together. Yeah. Yeah, there's our Lothlorien / kind of Moria. I remember because it's Maladrim in Mirkwood. Alliteration. I'm sure that's literally the whole point. No. Oh yeah, I've got to go to the Great River. We'll eventually get there. I think I have... At least I can go to Osgalad in Mirkwood, and then I can just get the boat back. Ooh, I'm also getting more of these infused adamants, which means I can start getting more... See, that's a good way of me getting teals without really much effort is... As I get these, I have 4 right now. That's 4 teal traceries plus 4 boxes of teal enhancement runes, which could be 1, could be 4, could be 3. I think actually it's maximum 3. I could be wrong. But I know it doesn't make too much of a difference, but if we are actually leveling up our stuff, we will need at least rare ones to start pushing up to the next tier. Well, I don't know if we'll get there today. Dunland does have quite a lot of content. Like, a lot of content. So, there's like 11 areas of questing or something like that. Crazy. So, we'll certainly have a lot to do. I think it's a really nice area, though. I do quite enjoy it. I was saying earlier, I think the epic currently is in... I think I have to go to Elrond's right now. Is that right? At least I'm guessing. Could be wrong. Why, you think I'm that weak? Huh? Huh? I'm not weak. I'm strong. Hello, hello. How we doing? Yeah, I know. Just messing. That's why I always, when I was farming for the legendary boxes, or at the time tokens, I would always start at the up here. Can't remember the name of it, but because you can just skip half of the epic by doing that, so it only took like 2 hours or something. I also think it's a bit more time consuming just being a warden, honestly, because whilst you could potentially come through and one-shot an enemy or one-shot a crowd if you're lucky, I still have to set up all my gambits and stuff. So I never really get that one-shot. The most I can get is like a 3-shot, technically. Kind of, well, 4 buttons. To get what I need, but now we're good. I also realized, and this is kind of annoying, so I think it's a level 75 that we start getting crafted pocket items, if I remember. They might not be as good as the pocket item that you get for that teal one, the bauble thing, but it's still slightly annoying that... Why am I coming around here and killing stuff I don't need to? It's still kind of annoying that we can't get actually pocket items. So... I really hope someday, probably when we eventually get these characters to like 140 or whatever the max is at the time, but one day when we no longer need it, we'll have item XP disabling stuff, but for, you know, other stuff. I think, yeah, if you could get a toolkit so you could still craft, maybe just like an enduring toolkit, but obviously so you still get the same like crits and stuff, because otherwise you are kind of limiting yourself with crafting, even though this guy isn't really a crafter, but besides the point. Yeah, just make it so you can disable through that. I feel like that would be the easy solution. They've already just proven that they can add extra stuff to the toolkits from Gundabad, so... It might be something worth asking, like, specifically that on a Core of the Rings. I know it probably won't get answered, or it'll be just like, oh, I'll have to talk to someone about that kind of thing, but yeah, unfortunately, I will not be around on this Friday, so I won't be able to do that to myself. Yeah, I think that's something that people won't be, you know, against. I don't think there's any reason to be against that, because it doesn't hurt anybody that's not going to use it, and it helps people that would. Well, I was looking at so I know at least one of them has a like a website. Because I looked at it. For example. But they have like a roster, like a list of people. I don't know how many's per page. They got 7 pages though, people. But again, you've got 7 people, how many characters per like thing, and I'm really struggling to find these I might just I think what it's doing is it's taking me to all the wolves. That'll be a thing. So I think actually Healing Hands, yeah, is down actually here. Okay. Should probably pick up these Khazar Doom thingies. I should be able to pick up the wood as well. In fact, I'll actually put on track wood because that's something I will need more of. I definitely think, though... I actually almost wonder... Does SSG not want people doing, like, level cap content stuff? Because of the legendary servers. I've always said it would be nice, and I know that this would not really be doable, I guess. Or it would be certainly annoying for SSG, I guess, to do. But imagine if you had just separate servers for the legendary stuff, right? So you had a level 1 to 50 server, and then a level like 50 to 65 server kind of thing. And you could just freely transfer your characters to and from. Obviously, you can't go back to an old server if you're over the level cap. Sort of thing. But then that means it would always be end game content. You know, so that would actually mean, and that's why I said it would be wouldn't work properly, but it would, for example, the issues we've been having where, or not necessarily issues, but annoyances we've been having where content isn't end game. Oh, I actually haven't got Supreme Forester. That's kind of annoying. So I can't pick up that stuff. Anyway, the content that's like tier 2 end game, whatever stuff, that would actually function in theory. I would almost like... I think this is how, for example, World of Warcraft does it. Don't you just like log in the game and you choose your server from there? And you can like have multiple characters over multiple servers and you just sort of, you know, just like log in. I feel like that would be a nicer way of doing it instead of having to do it through the launcher. Rather than me having to like restart my client to log into a different server. If I just had like a loading screen. I got... Okay, I did turn floaty names off. That's kind of annoying. I think the issue is I have just grabbed all the stuff at the time, chucked it on my actual woodworker so that they've had resources. How dare you? Problem is I can't get Black Ash because that's like the Gundabad one, right? Are they still the same name? I don't know. Such a weird way of doing it. There's me Ox. I'm so sorry to the Ox clan. Not really. Actually, they're kind of annoying. Is it the Ox clan? No, it's the Falcon clan, I think. Are they the ones that betray us? Spoilers, sort of. I can imagine someone accidentally, I don't know. I don't know how they'd achieve, like, obtain them, but maybe selling, like, the Gundabad Black Ash for, like, cheaper because they thought it was the other Black Ash. Or, you know, be like, I need to buy some I need to get some Black Ash to level up my character, and then you just end up buying the Gundabad versions. Okay, so I've done the wolves. I just need to get me oxes done. And we're going to find one more after this. And then we also need to go find all these, like, different plants or whatever, right? But that's, yeah, that's this way. That's what I was actually after. So one more ox should probably show up somewhere. Never guess who you are. You're a dwarf, and you have that cloak, and you have these 2 earrings, and you have that ring. No idea who you are. Absolutely zero clue. How different would my gaming be if Lotro never existed? I'm not sure, actually. Like, I've been kind of having this thought recently, and this isn't in a horrible way, and I don't want it to sound like I don't like this game or whatever, but I've been trying to find other games to play, because I don't always want to play Lotro, right? Some days, you just don't want to play Lotro. Because, I don't know, you just don't feel like it. And I realized at one point, I was like, I don't really have anything else to play. So I don't know. I feel like it's difficult. Because probably before Lotro, the game I played the most, or even during like my first couple of years, was Team Fortress 2. But TF2 hasn't had like an update for a while. So I don't know. Right now, I've been really enjoying... the game I've been playing a lot is BPM, Bullets Per Minute. That's a game I've been playing quite a bit of. TF2 was where I first got complimented on my skills. I remember I was on a server I normally played on, and I was playing with like the bow and arrow, and I was like, I'd say I'm relatively good with the bow and arrow because I know how to like lead shots and stuff. And I had someone complimenting me, and it felt so good. It was so nice. I actually don't know though. I don't even know what I really like in terms of games now. It's very weird. I'm not sure if I'd be playing like a different MMO or not. Or I'd probably just be playing like single player games. I own a lot of games. Like tons on Steam. I just don't really get around to playing them. We are on Evernight. Every time I always forget what server we're on. So we are not on Landreval, sadly. I don't even know what's in my Steam library. Let's go have a quick look, shall we? Hey, I clicked on an item without even realizing it. Look at me, I'm so good. My recent games on Steam, I've played Lego Lord of the Rings from that other week, BPM, Power Wash Simulator, which, why not? I want to actually play the new Tiny Tina's game. Like the, Borderlands Series 1. I do own it. I actually pre-ordered it back ages ago when a friend of mine from work also wanted to play it. Like co-op. I just haven't had a chance to play it. I still got Elden Ring, but I still haven't installed it. I haven't like found time to basically just install a like 50 gigabyte game or whatever it is. I guess I could just do it while I'm at work, but I always forget. I have Phasmophobia. I've played it like twice, I think. There we go. This is a fantasy land. We don't have robots here. Yeah, what else? I did at one point want to just like, so you can like link your Steam or whatever to this website, or like it can search your games or whatever, and it would just pick out a random game that you have that you've like never played before. I want to just do that because there's a couple games where I just like probably forget I own. Nobody's supposed to know that, alright? Can't just let out massive spoilers like that. I'm missing one key component from that. So sad. I did really enjoy Borderlands though. Borderlands 2, I think, is my favorite of the three. I guess it's 4 if you count pre-sequel as well, yeah. I didn't really like I kind of was okay with Borderlands 3. I just didn't feel like I wanted to replay it compared to Borderlands 2, where I've replayed it a ton.
How can I be of service?
Just kind of sad.
Valor grant us swift passage through these lands.
Hey, my loyalty might be up soon. That will be good.
What can I do for you?
Oh, wait, what? Was there like another quest that you just had, but I can't pick it up? Kind of odd. I am interested in the Tiny Tina's Wonderland, though. I need to get around to playing it. There's a few games that I like started and then I want to get back to. Like Yakuza 0. I wanted to play through like the whole Yakuza series. I started with Yakuza 0. I was like 100% doing, like completing it. Literally doing everything. Like all the side missions and everything. Problem is I let someone borrow my controller and I never got it back. So I stopped playing it because I didn't have a controller and I didn't really want to play it with like keyboard and stuff. I do now have a new controller though, so I do at some point need to reinstall that. I did quite enjoy that. I think I have like most of them. I could be wrong. I don't know how many there are actually. Aren't there like 7 or something, or 8? Maybe I don't have most of them. Where am I going? Going here. Oh, right. Yeah. I got it. I understand. And then you have a bunch of quests as well.
Even the Ukhlus have need of help on occasion.
So what am I killing? What am I doing here? So complete quest in Endedwaith, that's fine. Search for signs of the Drukova among the goat herds. That's just a shadow. Nope, that isn't just a shadow. Apparently, that is what I'm after. And yeah. There's this new like Bethesda, I think it's Bethesda, game that I saw as well, but I've not heard. Was it Ghostwire? Is that it? Was that Bethesda or is that someone else? Ghostwire Tokyo. I've heard it's not great, but it looked interesting. It's published by Bethesda. So what's the oranges? So that is kill those things. Cool. I can't see any around. I know there's another player around at the moment, so they might be respawning still. Let's maybe head down this way. Might have more luck. Because those are fine. Oh, isn't there a thing where like a load of oxes or whatever are getting killed over here? Is that up here or is that like somewhere else? If only I was a hunter. Maybe it's slightly further up. Banner of the White Hand. Okay, so apparently it looks like there's some more up here. And I'm guessing... Nope, he just wants us to go talk to Faerand. That is fine, though. I'm curious of what's up here, though. I didn't think I did this stuff. Well, I found these. I only have to kill 3, so that's fine. Let's hope there are 3, though. If there's only 2, that would be upsetting. But no, there's a 3rd. It's fine. Cool. Let's get out of here. Wait. Oh, okay. That was definitely not what I was trying to do, but sure. So dark spirits as well. Is there anything particularly useful with these? Oh, also I've got a quest here, and then I got another quest here. I think that's one of the things for this area. It has so many quests from like inventory items as well. But yeah, I was going to say, is there anything of particular use that we can get from these tokens at the moment? Other than the travel skill, and the horse, I guess. I know you were saying later the Great River and stuff, that's a horse and whatever. Or the weapons and stuff. Mounts, travel skills, emotes. So nothing... I guess that's one of those things, though, where... Armor-wise, we're not really going to level up. Jewelry will be fine. We may as well just wait until we get to 75 and worry about that. Yeah, I was supposed to do this, obviously, before, but... I didn't do all that, did I?
Faerand requires us to give welcome to the Duvorian.
Okay, so these are just repeatables. Don't really care much for those.
Have you the courage to face them?
Oh, we can get some Supreme Scroll cases. That's amazing value. 10 silver tokens of the wilds for a Supreme Metal Scroll case. I think they're like the harder to get ones, but nothing amazing. Some food for non-combat morale regen and power regen. Not very useful. Pan-seared potatoes and lamb. Nice. Tickle emo. Yeah, I think I'll just go for the horse and the muster skill. I don't really feel like the rare traceries are particularly of any use. And the heritage runes, I also feel like, hey, what's the point, you know? I've filtered mine out for the most part, just because I don't want to waste all my space. That's pretty much it. Oh, there's that shield we were talking about. I actually found another shield when I was writing all the stats for them, at least for the ones I got around to, that has the whole 2 different crit defenses. But there are shields with crit rating on them, so I don't know if they've just been input wrong and nobody's ever really noticed it, or if that's just weirdly the way they decided to do that.
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
But we'll never know, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's over there. Okay, I actually have not really done the Gloom Glens before. Let's keep these items. Let's keep those. And let's keep those. And the hides. Why not? There's a little bit more space. Because, we certainly need it. That's for sure. Right. I've been in here once, because isn't that a place where there's some, like, hobbits or whatever? I feel like I remember some hobbits being there. For some reason. But that was a while ago. So I'm not too caught up. So I've probably done it at least once, but yeah.
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
I guess we'll find out though. Or should we just like move on to Dunland? I don't know. Dunland, I know where. Oh no, yeah, the Huntsman. Yeah. Sorry, I know exactly what you're on about now. I got confused. For some reason, you said the Huntsman as if that's like in my head. The Huntsman was like a group of hunters, not the Huntsman, the character. If that makes sense. Like I was confusing an individual for a group. Because I was reading how they can't, like, apparently people were saying they can't actually specifically name the Huntsman because they don't have, like, the rights for it. It's just inferred. It's like a Maya of someone or something. I can't remember the name, but. Well, that's gone well. And it won't let me jump off. How horrible. Oh, wait, what? What's this? You want an audience with Sharky's love and she's not at home? That means you're mine. Well, you did a pretty bad job at actually showing up. I didn't even realize he was there until I read the chat. I guess I should actually defeat him. Give him the battle he wants. Why am I'm like not using the right skill for some reason. Yeah, I'm using the wrong skills. For some reason I'm using like that when it's actually supposed to be. Yeah, that was dumb. This might also be dumb. Now we good. Cool. Right. Yeah, part of me thinks we should just go to Dunland and start that up, but at the same time, I'm not sure because we have to do part of the epic to get some of the Dunland quests, right? We can still go from like Galtrip though, I think. We still got a while left anyway. Should be fine. Guess it depends on what repeatables there are and everything. I feel like the only quests I really remember in the Great River for some reason is the one where you've got to like scare the fisherman. I think that's the thing.
How can I be of service?
Oh, so he's got a travel thing.
Gwalion, the old woman of the mountain, in service to Saruman the White, has brought terror to the herdsmen of the Occluth. Cyrodiil now seeks to bring her reign of terror to an end.
Oh, is this the is this the old lady that's part of the Oh, I guess. Yeah, sort of. And then someone dies. Spoilers. Is this setting up for... Because I don't remember this questing. But doesn't this set up for Storm of Mithrandus? Is that the one? Not Storm. Is it Storm? With the Grey Company? I must have done this quest before if it is. Must have just been that long ago. Yeah, cool. For some reason in my head, I was mixing that one up with Strike upon Daninglaw. Not the actual instances. They're very, very different from each other. But the names were throwing me off. I can't even, like, kite routes around. I feel like I've changed some of my skills around. What is... Fist, shield, fist, shield, fist. Have I been using the wrong skills this entire time, or have I accidentally switched around my stuff? I think I might have. Yeah, I think I switched those two around by accident at some point. Yeah, there we are. So, I don't know what happened there, but at some point I probably clicked on these, accidentally dragged them and swapped them. And I've been using the wrong skills for a while, apparently. Because I know it's shift 2, oh no, shift 3, 3, shift 2. I know for a fact is desolation. But it was giving me surety of death. Well, not even that. It was giving me whatever the other one is. Brink of victory, that was it. Yeah, I probably should. But it's the end time has happened, so I'm not too worried. Also, I feel like I move things around occasionally, so... It would be nice if I could lock individual pieces of my bar. So I could still have, like, this half open, but then this half not. I don't know. 100 sapphire shards for 50 gold. I can buy them for marks. What's going on? Oh, but X is like the best pre-bound hotkey. I don't know how you could deal with unbinding the X button from, you know, the move camera thing, whatever it's called. The best hotkey decision they've ever made. Oh, I've actually got to talk to him. Let me guess, she's gonna knock me out and run past me. No, you don't want it to be locked to whatever you've clicked on. Oh, I've actually got to... That's just annoying. Come on. I keep thinking my pet is an actual, like, enemy. She's retreated back to her home and we can do nothing about it. Nah, it's like the best setting ever and nobody has ever been annoyed with that. Alright, so we're now friend to the Grey Company, which means we should be able to get the travel skill. We've also completed 20 quests. And I think it's only 30 as the total. Our loyalty should now be maxed, which means I'll chuck into wit for our next one. And are we technically done in terms of that bit? Like, that's just a repeatable, and then this one is just the other quest, right? So is there a rep vendor in any of these places? Start the epic. Can I just start the epic from Galtrev, or do I have to go back to Rivendell? I don't want to have to go back. At least I'll get the travel skill. Alright. Well, I will go here. I'll head back here if there isn't a rep vendor. And go grab the muster skill. Oh, but do I have the amount of tokens needed? I've only got 4. I need 20.
What have we to say to each other, Devodiad?
Maybe I should just, like, use mithril coins to go to Galtref and go from there. I mean, with this content, I may just do some of it off stream. I like this bit, though. It's kind of fun. Right. Directly to the tower. Yeah, so I forgot that even though we can get the muster skill, I'm pretty sure it costs 20 tokens. Oh no, apparently it's only 5 silver tokens left. I'm thinking of the horse. That's what I'm thinking of. Alright, well, we'll probably be able to get... Yeah, we can get it from here anyway, so we'll just get it up here. Why not? Where are all these people they're shouting at me for? Yeah. Oh, there's a tree. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But where was he before? He was in Bree. That's where he was.
How can I be of service?
Right. So I want to use this very useful guy. No, we don't. This guy? Friend muster. There we go. Perfect. I know you won't, but is there anything for me in here? Nope. And just checking skills, I should see... Oh, gambits, yeah. So once again, 70, 72, and 80 are our next skills. So we should get some extras when it comes to that. I do want Resounding Challenge as the next thing for my
Greetings.
yeah, that's like the next part of my rotation. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever find out. They definitely can't say anything in this game. Maybe the Amazon series will let us know. Please let us know, Amazon. We're dying to know. Oh yeah, I worked out what that is. That's fine. Right, so hopefully I'm right. If not, I'm gonna go have to search for it, but I hope Elrond has what we want. That would be nice. Yeah, beat up some blue wizards. Steal their armor. Or robes. Sometimes I wish you had like a higher chance. Okay, I don't have anything from him. Sometimes I wish there was a higher chance of getting a piece of gear that looks like what someone's wearing. Because there's that armor from Besieged that I absolutely love from the High Elf intro. And I want it so much. I want that cloak. It's like my favorite cloak in the game. So what am I looking for now? Oath of the Rangers. Oh, it's outside the front bit. This is why it always threw me off, because like it makes sense going to Elrond's, sort of, because he's kind of like the big boss in charge, but this random dude. Don't know who he is. Who is he? Oh, should probably open the door. Yeah. Come on, there we are. Here we are.
And it is a joy to see you. Master
I know it's the prologue, but technically we should go do it.
Messages have come from Lothlorien. Messages that cannot be ignored. My sons have returned from the wild, and together they and a hero of Eriador must respond to these tidings with decisive action.
And now we just stand here listening for ages, I guess. I mean, sometimes you just think I'm a mute player, you know? I don't actually speak. Imagine if they were like voice commands. I feel like that would be horrible. Hey, it's Elrond, and he's not in his library. When we get to the quest like this, where it's going to be just standing around, I'm going to have to fight the urges to run around in circles. That's going to be so difficult for me to actually achieve. Yeah, they're not really about. They're just that sneaky, you know. Didn't realize there was so many ranges. $63 ranges. Wonder they don't all show up at the wedding. Ain't got enough space. Yeah, I looked it up and it says Great Company plays a major role in Lord of the Rings Online, beginning with Volume 3, Allies of the King. Other than Halbarad and the Sons of Elrond, 62 other ranges and the player form the Grey Company as they journey south. All 63 ranges of the Grey Company are named in-game, though some are more developed than others. I think at some point they just kind of all blend into one, honestly. Oh, of course I got to go to the library. He'll meet me in the library. Of course he will. Surprised he left. He's got like a hidden doorway to get there. Hi, Arwen. Is he not? You can't not be in your, like, normal place, huh? That's not allowed. Yeah. I remember this one now where he's like, this is where everybody is. Oh, do we have to go find everybody? That's just going to be really annoying. Yeah, where are the Fellowship at this point in time? Like, obviously we saw them in Karis Galadon. Oh, you get the maps, but they've got that, like, annoying cooldown to them. So they, like, take you right to them, but the maps are, like, a 10-minute cooldown. So I know some of them are like, oh, yeah, I don't feel like I can leave till this thing is done, but it takes, like, 5 seconds to do. So at least with, like, because I remember at least with Tarvelard, we at least had the travel skills. So it was pretty easy. So that was fine. But it might be a bit more annoying with Warden. I'm sure for a, like, non-traveling character, it would probably be even more annoying. Though I think I did that with Skarshu. So I think it'll be interesting to try and develop, like we know the timeline of the Fellowship, right? There's, like, websites or whatever that will go through that. I think it would be cool to see, like, how parallel we are with them. If there's any way of, like, working that out. So we could place where we are in time a bit more. Like, we know what they do, but us, it's a bit more up in the air. I'd be like, it took me 3 months to do this region, apparently. Well, that's not buggy at all. And yet, the Grey Company needs Lothrandir despite the incredible distance. I can just imagine him doing this every single time he needs to go down here. Instead of going this way, he has to go a long way around, looking at all his books. Ugh, I might have to go Angmar again. I don't want to go Angmar. I'm sure there's like quite a few inconsistencies, which would be the issue. I really want to... I think it's the white tree. Yeah, it is. I wanted to look at the gloves for these. I just... Okay. So these are more like light armor, if I remember. I still really like it. And I will try and get them. But I was really confused by the gloves for a second. Almost might think about keeping those. I don't know. I like the white. But I might try and make them grey. Unfortunately, I didn't pick up any Moria silver during the Yule Festival, so bit annoying. I actually already have that outfit on another character if I wanted to put that on now. If not, I've got to get captured first, right? I have to get the prisoner's outfit, and then I have to go for the other stuff. I have to go to Faerand. At least I have a bit of the speed boost, which should help in the Isengard prison stuff. Bjorning was obviously the best for it, but... Ooh, I can go straight there from here. That's nice. Will it work for this? I'm not sure. Thorinhad, there he is. No, I think I've got all the Trollshaws areas. I'm sure it will send me back somewhere else in a minute, so I can have a look. Oh no, I've got to go find someone. Radonir? You went to like... Oh no, why did you have to go there? That's just annoying. I already went here for a stupid stone. At least Eric showed that I had it unlocked, so. How dare you? I've already found it. We don't want it. I got really confused then. For some reason, that looked like a scroll of delving at a glance, and it really threw me off. I know you can get second ages from this whole thing, which are, again, are all very useless, but yeah. At least I know where it is. But this content is level 65, so I won't be able to just run through it, which is slightly more annoying. It's alright though. No big deal. Cool. So yeah, this stuff should, I think, go quick-ish if I was just trying to auto-run game. Don't do this to me. I was going to say, this stuff should go relatively quick, because I think if we're just going around collecting the Grey Company, there's a 2 solo quests. There's a skirmish, which is fun. A session play, solo. Shouldn't be too bad. We're obviously far more geared than they expect us to be, so it's not like it's going to be difficult content. Oh, isn't it like, yeah, up here? Because that's the whole thing in this one, is you're supposed to like talk to Radonir later or something, right?
The moment for which the Dunedain have prepared.
From the Etenmoors? I don't want the Etenmoors around here. Ugh. Come. Thank you. Please. It shouldn't be that difficult. Thank you. How was that difficult? Was it just me being dumb? Maybe. I gotta kill 8 of them. Ugh. I guess I must have just done damage over time for that one. I know I'm going the wrong way as well. I'm just hoping I will find a leader at some point. I'm not sure if I actually have to go all the way through or it's just thinning the ranks kind of thing. It's been a while since I've actually done this half of the book because previously I've just, you know, gone halfway through, started there, and tried to minimize how much I can do to get these legendary boxes. Which I guess if we get to the Prince of Rohan stuff, then we'll unbox that box and hope for the best. Maybe we'll get a legendary one. It might happen. You never know. Well, I mean, yeah, we will get a legendary, but it's more the point of we might get a legendary that, like, you know, actually works. I've still got my 86s, but I don't think I'm too worried about the 50s at this point. I mean, I'll probably be 71 by then anyways, so I will probably end up getting... Well, I can hope I get one that actually goes in my next slots for my weapon. I mean, I'm assuming you're keeping them in case they switch them to tracery boxes instead, like the token stuff. That would at least be the hope. I mean, I think it makes sense. Give us the boxes, right? Oh, you mean the token boxes? Like, yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant the one from like the Prince of Rohan because it just gives you the traceries, but it's a level 51. "12-hour stream." That's a long stream. I'm gonna guess the leader is at the end here. I could probably just run past these guys. I did that last time. Yeah, so that's the ones from the reward track, right? Or is that from the Prince of Rohan? It would be nice if they were actually from content. I feel like enhancement runes, legendary enhancement runes are like not very useful. Like, I guess end game, yeah, but I feel like there's no point here where I'm maxing out. But I guess at the same point, like, if we have the opportunity to, we're gonna want to max out these bits of content, right? So if I go to Tornhad, will it take me to Thorinhad quicker? I don't know. I kind of wish I had almost farmed up all the tokens before they changed them, because I could have had like basically perfect weapons throughout if I just, you know, spent a bit more time, or a lot more time, I guess. Because now you just get a level 50 tracery box, but I want tracery tokens. I'm guessing there's just no way to get them now. There's a level 60 quest you get them from. Oh, that might be easier. I know people have said they want to see something along the lines of like a ranger. So the two quests that apparently give you cracked Khazar Doom traceries are The Dividing Line, Volume 3, Book 9, Chapter 9, which... Is that, like, anywhere near close? That's an 83 quest. That's, like, Rohani stuff. Why at 83 would you want,
You have given Rodanier the message?
86 stuff?
Is certain to join the great company.
I think that's what people are sort of going with. I've not really said it. It's more others that have suggested it. Yeah. But... The Mirror of Galadriel gives you a cracked Khazar Doom tracery, which the issue there is you have to do the rest of Moria. So it used to be Drums in the Deep, but you're not doing that much more. So you're doing Drums in the Deep, which was Battle of the Deep Way, Way of Smiths, and 21st Hall. And that gives you a Shattered tracery now. And then I might have a look into doing that. So yeah, that one you can trade in for a Legendary tracery at level 50. I might look into doing that with a couple characters, if they're still an available thing. It's actually easier than getting the level 75 one, actually. If I get to 65, then I kind of just don't have to worry. So the cracked Rohirrim tracery, there's 4 of those. So if I were to get one character... Yeah, so do the ones that aren't like words of power, words of whatever they're called, what they called. So don't do the words of mastery. Do these, this, and this, because I think I get another one of these at level 71. I could be wrong, but then I'd get the boxes to trade in for the other ones. Is the idea probably, because I can get 2 boxes, I think. But that's actually. Yeah, something that I might go for. The level 83 one doesn't make sense. It's just not worth doing. But, yeah, because, where's Prince of Rohan? Book 7? Book 8? No. Yeah, Prince of Rohan now gives the tracery box, which we can just, like, get a most of those. But Battle in the Tower and Prince of Rohan. So Mirkwood and Prince of Rohan Like Ender Mirkwood and Prince of Rohan give the legendary boxes. But my idea is, if I were to take a character and I were to get them to, I don't know, level 60, get the thingy, then get them to level 83 eventually, like over time. I have 25 Bjornings. I could do this with my Bjornings, right? I could then get another one, which wouldn't be too useful, but I could get the 4. I think those 4. Yeah, so Volume 3, Book 14, Interlude, March of the Ents. Last March of the Ents. That's level 95. Then in Volume 4, Book 2, Chapter 9. Volume 4, Book 3, Chapter 8. And then Volume 4, Book 4, Chapter 13. So those are all level 100 quests, yes. And it will take obviously quite a long time to get there. But that's like not terrible, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I used the Bjornings, I could, in theory. It would take me a while, but I could get 100 legendary tracery boxes, or tokens rather, and I'm sure a plethora of other gear. Like I could get universal solvents from that. I could probably get quite a few like other token things. Obviously, yeah, if I wouldn't need all 25, and there's definitely not worth it. But I think it'll be worth me getting enough to have all of them at 86, right? So if I could get everything legendary the moment we get to 86, that would be pretty fun. Pretty good. Yeah, moats I'm already capped on near enough, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. I could do farming. I obviously have my alt account, so I could also... Oh, I'm not supposed to go to the top or where the top. I could do farming. I could use my alt account to level. Obviously, I'm not expecting to do like it all in like a day. But if, I don't know, once a week or something, because it's going to be a little while before we finish 75, I think. And then we'll get to 85. And then it'll be 86 where we can actually get those completed. So, yeah. And I already have one anyway. So that's one less I need to worry about. But at the same time, I do want to get my alt weapons maybe done. Because I think we talked about me maybe making a blue line build, potentially. So I could have a different set for blue line stuff, like tracery-wise. I'm sure it's not too different, but you never know. Also, I guess any other characters I want to have, like if I were to make that other level 65 character, for example, and I were to go to like one of those leveling kins as a separate character, I could also use that. What are my heraldries? I'm using Sparrow at the moment, and I do have legendaries on both of those. Because I did focus on those most. Especially since they're bugged and I get the higher value. I like the new system. It's, so compared to the old system at least, it's a lot more like multiple weapons friendly. So beforehand, it was a bit of a hassle to get the right... you had to like remake and level up and deconstruct and remake and level up and deconstruct, trying to get the right tracery. Whereas now you can kind of just buy them and obtain them as you progress, hopefully. And it means that I, like, with my champion, I had a two-handed and I had a one-handed weapon, and making my two-handed was like a load of effort. Whereas now I could just buy another one and like put some dummy ones on and get like some decent stats, and then upgrade as I go, as I need. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, is like even though we're on level at 65, SS doesn't work. I've tried it tier 2, it just gives us teals, which is just annoying. I just wish there was more opportunity for people to actually be able to get like legendaries. I don't know how people are getting legendaries on the legendary server. Especially now, my original idea was doing the Moria stuff to get the tokens to then do it, but I guess you can still do that with the Mirror of Galadriel, but yeah, because I'm pretty sure Turtle still doesn't have any drops basically, except the like shell shield. Yeah, so I feel like on Treebeard, I know it would be terrible, but I almost want to go on Treebeard and because I would just need to spend marks, I guess, for the like level 50 armor or whatever the max is now, and just get the tokens repetitively, just so I can be like, yeah, I've got rares, I've got legendaries. It'd be a no benefit because I'm not playing on the server actively, but I if I was on that server and that was my server I played on, I could see myself doing that. The only reason I can see myself doing it on here is because this is a character we do spend quite a lot of time on.
Need of Cyrodiil's calming wisdom on the road south.
So I think,
What do you need?
can I go to, no, Estelden I can go to, but Bree. It's so weird that you can't get a Bree travel skill with this. I mean, yeah, obviously, but that's why I'm saying, like, if it was a server that I was actively playing on, I might put the effort in. I would maybe want to try it on Shadowfax, but Shadowfax is already on like level 85 or something. It's stupid. Or is it 75 or 85? I can't remember. I remember people complaining because they didn't. You'd have to purchase the expansion, and people didn't have like Helm's Deep or something, and it was the most expensive one, which I guess would be different now. Yeah, that's my thought. Because getting to level 60, and you don't even have to be 60, you have to just be 55 minimum, doesn't seem too bad. And because we both have alt accounts, the probably hardest thing of that is the skirmishes, right? But
Dawn has need of us. Is all we need now.
yeah, so with the skirmishes, you or I could just put an alt account on and just kill everything, even if we aren't super fully geared. I also think Bjornings are just very versatile, so it makes it easier for me. Plus, I can open loot boxes if I need to. I might even make a new Bjorning and do it from scratch, and then open the loot boxes at like level 60 and see if it's possible to get any, because you can get so looking at like the I think the cracked or maybe shattered one, yeah, you can get the trace free token incomparable from the loot boxes. I don't know if you can get, yeah, so you can get trace free token legendary from Traveler's Steelbound loot box or Adventurous Steelbound loot box. So I wonder, right? The theory here is, could you get a trace free token box at, let's say, level 50, right?
Where you look at
From the loot box,
on like
and then use them on level 140. You'd have to be really lucky, but I almost wonder if it's possible. Where's this crate of something? Here it is. Because I think it might just say that they open from those boxes. Because so it says, hey, it goes on the box, right? Or from the loot boxes. But it doesn't actually say on the loot box page if it does. So I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I want to get the skeleton, the red skeleton one. Because it's the only way you can get it is through the pick amount. I've heard that you are able to get pick amount through Hobbit gifts, though. So I think there is still a way of getting it. If not, that is technically gated through having to spend lottery points. I've never seen pick amount from the Travelers loot boxes, though. Have a pumpkin. Are you done?
some rude types have come to Bree lately.
They'll
There'll be changes around here. I don't mind telling you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll be good to like fact check it basically. But if you ever look at the Traveler's Steelbound loot box pages, it is just a mess of stuff. Apparently, according to the wiki, if you were to just look at the wiki, the Traveler's Steelbound loot boxes you can get Embers of Enchantment from, which you can't. That's not how that works. So, yeah. See here, there it is.
There'll be changes around here.
Will there now? There'll be changes. Troubles lie ahead for Bree. Well, not my problem anymore, unfortunately. It's fine. Everybody returns to Bree eventually. Is that the level 65 quest? Like, the reason for that level 65 quest? I can't remember the name of it, but maybe that's why. It didn't even make the symbols though like equivalent. I think a blemished symbol or whatever the first stage 100 is. Elder King is only like 150. 75. This one doesn't. The level 71 one doesn't even have value. Literally, there's not even that. It's the only one that actually disenchants is the level 101, and it's only 75. That just seems like, considering you're spending like what, 2,000, 3,000 plus the token for a legendary, just seems like not equivalent. I understand they don't want to just give you tons. They want you to kind of put some effort into it, I guess. But
Holros loves the Shire and its people.
I sure don't love the Shire and its people. Yeah, true. But the other 80% is like the like shard you had to get, right? Was it shards? I can't remember what you had to use. Amethyst shards. I hate this quest so much. Is it actually a quest that's running right now, or? Yeah, okay, they are drunk.
There are troublemakers loose in the Green Hill country.
That is really far away to make me go for this quest. They really want this to feel like a long quest, or like, I don't know, bigger than it is. Oh yeah, the weapon fragment things. My game's just dying. There we go. Cool. I love me some random just game stopping. It's my favorite thing. I love it so much. Yeah, I think it's a bit more streamlined now, at least. So like a couple of items compared to so many different items that do so many different things. You have like the tracery, which technically you could craft the legacies, so that's an equivalent there. These are essentially your what were they called? Not legacies. I guess these were more like the starlets in a way, but more divided. Or the empowerment scrolls, maybe. Scrolls of empowerment. That was another thing, obviously. And then you just cut out the legendary experience. The Black Rider. Feel my wrath. I've done that quest though, so we know who he is. So. That was always one of the kind of annoying things about first stages. Is like, you spend all this time getting the resources, making a first stage, making it perfect, and then, you know, a second later, I didn't dismount, I meant to dismount. Like, a second later, or one more level or whatever, and suddenly, you know, it's lower than a third age. I'm switching so often between all my my horses. I need to chill out a bit. What do you think? Yeah, I was saying earlier how it's not even like it's a remnant of the old legendary system, because the old legendary system would have been a reforge at level 75 or a new weapon at 75, right? I mean, technically, back then it was you could get a drop at pretty much any level, but at least in terms of the first stages, you were getting them at level 70, level 75, level 80, level 85, and stuff like that. So it's still quite odd the way they've done it. And I also think it makes more sense for a reward as you reach the level cap almost, rather than at the beginning of an increase. I kind of get it both ways. I understand both thoughts. Like, oh, well, if you've already done all the content and you've got to 75, let's say, then why do you need a weapon upgrade? But then the answer to that is because now that I'm max level, I want to do the raid content, so I want a stronger weapon, right? That's where you go from there. Because it's not like you're going to be able to do, you know, Tower of Orthanc at 74, because quite literally you can't, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't even let you. So. Good thing about Tower of Orthanc, though, I think for us, is I do see it quite commonly in World Chat or LFF. So the chances of us getting into a run is higher, or should be. Have they actually answered or been asked why they chose to do that? Because it is still just a very weird decision to make. Right, though. Straight ahead. 700 meters. I think the difference, though, when you're talking about this being like a higher DPS, for example, is you are getting overall more physical mastery, agility, vitality, etc., or might vitality in your situation. For all this. So you are still getting overall probably more damage out of this weapon than you are this one. I mean, yeah, I think it being 131 and people being immediately able to get it True. I guess that's also dependent. But you're probably getting, like, more morale at least. I also feel like sometimes I'm getting stats that I have, like, no use for. Sometimes I'm like, why am I after... I mean, actually, I think all these are fine. But sometimes I'm like, why do I really need this to be, I don't know, finesse over this other thing? I'm glad I got the mastery cooldown, though. So, oh, he's in the Plow and Stars, right? Yeah, I was in the right place. I was thinking I was going to like the sheriff's office.
That ranger will be leaving the Shire.
He will be.
Very interesting.
I think that's why people have been saying champion is better with a two-handed at the moment. I think, as I said, that might be more for end game rather than now. I think it's just because there's no suitable offhands. At 140, that is.
Thank you for helping me to decide.
Ooh, I get some stuff, right? What was that? What was that I just get? These amazing shoulders. They're actually not terrible. I mean... Resistance and crit, no thanks. But yeah. Also, real random thing that I need to just double check, because I just make sure I'm not going crazy. The quest requirements, right? The quest requirements, it's like you have to be at least within 5 levels, right? 5 levels under. Because going back from a while ago, obviously now, but going back to when I was talking about the gear checker thing, some items don't have minimum levels, right? Instead, they are from quests or what have you. So much like the wiki does, my plan is I'm just gonna put the level of the quest minus, I think it is 5, as like the minimum level sort of thing. Because I think that works. Yeah. I know the wiki does it with, like, has an asterisk next to it and says, you know, this is a quest reward and the quest is this level and it is within the correct, like, thing. I've also got to think of how I, like, depreciate gear, right? Because if I'm level 75, I don't want to be looking at level 50 gear, right? If the calculator thing that I want to do works properly, then it won't take that into account anyway. But, for example, the Warden's 105 like class item thing is the best in slot, but it probably won't take that into account because of they'll be like, oh, this has more morale kind of thing. So I have to work out how I want to do that. I mean, in terms of pure stats, it will be probably that, and I'll be able to manually overwrite it, I guess. But I kind of just don't keep track, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, isn't it like 3 hours? Doesn't daytime is longer than nighttime or something like that? I think it's 3 hours. It's like an hour 45 for day, an hour and 15 for night or something like that. Oh yeah. And that's why we don't go to Mirkwood. How far do I have to travel for this? This is insane. This could be such a quick quest if it wasn't just, oh, you need to go pretty much to the other side of the map to just finish off this quest for me, please. Okay, thanks. But I guess at the end of the day, most quests could be quicker if that was the case, so I can't really complain too much. Oh, it's this quest. I don't like this quest. I'm glad I decided to skip this when I did these quests. I don't like this one. I get lost. I might need to look it up. I'll give it a shot, but I think I get lost pretty easily. It's one of those issues where I feel like the first one's always easy to find, and the second one is an absolute pain. Well, no, the third one, sorry. The fact that I saw the loading screen and then confirmed by it loading and realized I hated this area, I think that says a lot. I guess one advantage is as soon as I've done this, I can just leave. Actually, I might have to return to the beginning of it, so I actually don't know how that goes. At first I thought, and was maybe hoping that the loading screen was just like Goblin Town, even though that makes zero sense with it being, you know, Lone Lands. But maybe that was the hope. Well, I found the statue of Mordorith. Not very useful. Yeah, but at least I kind of know Goblin Town a bit more. I spent more time in Goblin Town, I think, because of the Bilbo's buttons and all that extra stuff that you kind of have to do. I mean, they both still suck, but yeah. I guess we'll go this way. Oh, I didn't realize that was going to actually happen. Yeah, interior locations not having quest rings can be a bit of a hassle. The one with Goblin Town that annoys me is even if I'm looking up a map, let's say on the wiki, because there's a like loading screen bit in the middle of it, the map on the wiki is like the full map stitched together, whereas in the actual game it doesn't do that, or it's the opposite way around. I can't remember. Either way, it's a bit of a pain to navigate. I almost think that's the point. They want me to get so frustrated that I stop playing for the day, just to delay the time that I'm doing their quests. Well, at least I know where the Mordorith one is, give or take, in general location. I mean, compared to other spiders, maybe. I'm gonna guess they haven't seen Shelob, but maybe. Maybe they've heard stories. Oh, I found one. A Marthiel. And we know where Mordorith is. I always remember it being the Witch King, I think, is the issue. Why are you standing in front of it if it scares you, huh? I mean, when you get to like Vales of Anduin, they're even bigger over there. So I think in comparison to what we see later, they're not the biggest. Right, Mordorith should be over here. Nice. Oh yeah, there's the one in the Fangorn's Roots of Fangorn, that one. That's quite big. It's a ghost. He's spooky. Hey, it's... Oh, this is the Mordorith one. Oh, yeah, it is the Mordorith one. I was thinking of... I was thinking for some reason this one was the Witch King. So which one's the Witch... Or where's the Witch King? I'm assuming over here somewhere. Or maybe here? Yeah, I immediately as I walked through this... the door and saw the loading screen and the area, I was like, I immediately knew I hated this area. I'm hoping we're quite lucky. And I like... Sometimes it's less about what, like, knowing the area, and it's more about thinking of how someone would design the level, you know? But I could be wrong. If Mordorith is around here, then I'm wrong. I think I am, but I was thinking, like, there were one here, there's one here. It makes sense that the other is like up in this area. And that's also a non-explored area. Yeah, I grabbed the Mordorith one that's on the top level. Because I ended up going, there's like a hole in the floor to grab it, or jump down afterwards, I guess, that I discovered first. I mean, it's also just, yeah, stumbling. I mean, I found it, but... And I was right. Look at that. I said, one down here, one up here, one up here. I was correct. Clearly, I should be a level designer. Oh, it was blue. Doing well. Been busy, as I am sure you know. Making sure that we oh, I have to actually go down to this guy again. Busy writing some programs as you do. It's not finished yet. I've done all the shields, but I need to put their values in. I'm not even doing all of them. I'm only doing teal or above rarity, so teal or legendary at the moment, because if you're like trying to calculate the best gear, it's probably not going to be uncommon or rare. It's probably going to be teal or legendary.
Return now to Direboon in Esterdeen with my command.
Yeah. So that was like 450 shields or something. Like that. Let's see. I have 406 shields, so I think some of them were duplicates and like developer ones or whatever that weren't actually in game. So it's only like 389 or something like that. But in comparison for like, I don't know, helmets, there are 1,600. For example. Gloves 1,500. Cloaks is 528. Chest plates or chest pieces 1,528. So yeah, quite a bit to go and do. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, too many agents of Sauron coming around here. It's so impressive you did it twice.
I will do as Halbarad wishes.
Joking.
Even
Jewelry is going to be a fun one because there are 7,000 pieces of jewelry, right? And that are teal or above. However, some of those I can kind of ignore. I'm pretty sure. And some of them, well, that's also across 7 slots. 8 slots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots. So
I wondered if this day would come.
technically it's less than 1,000 per.
I will go with the Grey Company, but there is something I must first do.
The rain
Oh, he's got to go speak to the
city of Anumi.
lady thing.
If he is to join the Grey Company on its southern road, he will need to leave that city behind.
Got to get rid of the miscreants. Alright, cool. I had to actually work out. No, there isn't really a way of doing it quicker. 'Cause I was going to say, like, that's obviously the quickest. Kind of annoying. 53. I have 47. So you're only 6 ahead of me. So not bad. I even think I have a Yule hobby horse somewhere. But I don't know if I got it on this character. Or no, I didn't get it on this character, but I don't know if it's tradable. So I could get it on this character. I need to do a list of horses and then yeah, I want to do like a list of all the mounts, a list of how to get them, and then yeah, a list of all the mounts, a list of how to get them, what our like minimum level is for them basically, and then requirements. So I could filter them by level and see how many are available at each level. Might just be good to know. There'll obviously be seasonal ones. Like, at some point, I don't think it's possible to get every single one, because some are, I think, like, technically no longer in the game. Be interesting to see, actually. Can I just get all these guys together? I'll see if I can. I had always thought, though, about just getting mithril coins. Like, if I farmed Lotro points or whatever, or did all the areas, got Lotro points but before each festival, would I be able to afford all of the old horses? There are some horses like the Steed of Elder Days and stuff that I don't think I'm going to be able to get because I wasn't on Evernight. I actually don't know if I've got that one or if I had to be... I know it's like if you log in during this time, but oh no, I do have still Steed of the Elder. There's like one that I can't get, I think. I can't remember what it is though. But that's only because I moved from Arkenstone. Maybe it is worth looking into. Yeah, maybe. Again, I need to look it up, like, what they are. There are some, like, there's one, for example, that you could only get from, like, going to PAX or something. while he's just chatting to whatever. I do want to get the in-league horse. I should probably go for that. I should be able to get the stuff. The Jelruka Allegiance tier 30 or level 30. I don't know if I'll just wait till Gundabad for that or if it's actually worth just slowly doing that now. Yeah, but these ones like the Firework Horse, which Ghost might want to try and get. I don't know if you've already got it, but Firework Horse, maybe. Elder Slade Battle Ghost. Limited availability. Yeah, it's from the next festival. You can have a firework backpack and a firework face guard and a firework horse and a firework... Probably fireworks just in your hands. Why not? 56? I need to catch up. Well, you're at 56. I'm about to be at 67. So how does that feel? Come on, Calanglad. I knew it was Calanglad without even remembering. This is a lot. Haha. Oh yeah, I mean, there's also stuff like that. I actually wonder, for example, the... which one is it? I can't remember the name of it. So... Which one is it? I can't remember the name. The one from Helm's Deep. Thingy, right? That you get. I think it was Helm's Deep or the other one. I can't remember. Anyway, you get one from the expansion. They're obviously making that expansion free. Do you get... Like, is that horse just not obtainable now? For some reason, I can't work out which one it is. Steve the Easternit, that's one. Like, is it just because I've bought it already? It's not showing up in the Lottery store, the thing, but, or can you just buy it? And there's this one. Oh, wait, that's the Pale Horse. And then, what's the other one? So that's the Lottery store. That's only from Pick Amount. Right, Calanglad, let's go.
That is the way of it then.
Level 67. Yeah, so the red painted skeleton steed, which I've only ever gotten once in my life on a Lottery Point farming Bjorning from Arkenstone. Back when you could still get keys from back when you still got a key instead of motes for completing Ered Luin, and you had a chance of randomly having them drop. Fun old times. Speaking of fun old times, though, extra trait point. Can't do anything with it at the moment because I need 2 for lasting mark, but it's alright. I actually want to check the class trait point thing. How many can we get at 75? Because I'm only missing 1, which is the promotion points right now. But 75, we're up to 53. So there's none extra to get. It's just from leveling. That's fine. So at some point, I need to finish up the promotion points, I think. just to get that extra. Where's the dude? Here he is.
Some mysterious foe is endangering the prey of the Lossoth hunters.
Promotion points are from the epic battles. So they are basically like your trait points, but for leveling up your stat or your like skills and what have you in epic battles only. So if you get 100 or 200, you get a class trait point extra. They aren't required to get the maximum, but they're extra. So if you get them, then you don't have to worry too much about something else. But yeah. You have 52. Well, you're missing. Yeah. I don't know if you finished the promotion points, did you? I mean, let's be honest. Getting 50. Actually, no. 53 will help because we're on an odd number. So odd numbers are what we can need to stay on because of 2 points for each of these. So I actually do want to go for it. Otherwise, I'm going to have a trait point that I can't use or have no use for. Oh, it's this one. We get to meet Thingy Majiggy. What's her face, right? No name lady. Isn't that who we get to see? Where are we technically? I don't know. I think it's the way to go. I think we don't go that way, right? Unless he's coming this way. I actually don't know. I always get lost. I swear. Yeah. I think it just depends on how your class is supposed to be set up, right? I will, I think, benefit from 53. So at some point I should try and do that. Depends how lazy I get. Yeah, if I go for 50... Well, if I stay at 52, I'll just have one spare that I have no use for. That's the problem. So I am supposed to go this way. I guess my brain just assumes I'm not supposed to go that way. Dead. Oh. I feel like sometimes I need to clear my gambits before I get into a fight. But it doesn't fully work when you're not in combat. That's the issue. So I don't want to just have to, like, wait. Sometimes you can't wait. Sometimes you can't even click the right buttons, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, you can just see what's in store, can't you? Do these really count as being in the store? You know? I think at least this one says available in the Lotro store compared to Steer the Great Alliance, which is the Mordor one. It would be nice at some point to try and get, you know, what the maximum we can get. That's kind of the plan, right? But I'm going to be honest, even if I had every single horse, I'm probably only going to use one. Like right now, I'm kind of skipping between whichever one I end up clicking, which is Shifting Hues, Hobby Horse, or the Nimble Black Goat, which, to be honest, Nimble Black Goat can be switched out now because I have the Honey Goat, which is infinitely better. And then I still ideally would like to get the Elder Slade one. I just still haven't gone around to it. What do you actually have to do to get the thing? Don't you have to get to, like, the maximum rep? I think I'm only, like, one tier off. I'm planning to do missions to level up a bit anyway, so... I'll just pop up a couple of rep accelerators on, probably. see if I can get that done. Right, must be this way then. Yeah, I do like the old Slate battle goat. I think the goats are pretty good. I think they put more effort into the goats. There was another goat I like. I do think, obviously, that one's one of my favorites. The honey goat is possibly my favorite. I don't know why I'm using reversal in a minute. I do like the Arable Royal Guard one. I feel like that could fit with the Isengard Dispeller armor because it's like that nice blue, like kind of dark bluish. I like the Khazar Doom one. I like that kind of red rock design, I guess. Not a huge fan of the Kept Promises one, but you can get that one now. That one is possible. That's just this, but red. Not a huge fan of that. That's all right. I like that one as well. Eventually we'll get that. What else? That's just white. I quite like that one as well, actually. The treasure hunt one. I've never seen this one before. Oh, that's quite fancy, actually. I don't know if I'd use it, but I quite like it. That's a Blood of Azog one. Nice. It's Gun-Ain. I mean, you will have to set foot in there once again at some point. But at least you're not doing deeds for it. Is there one from Angle? I feel like there's a horse, but for some reason I can't think of it. The wiki's not really going to be too useful to me, though. Because I don't think it's fully particularly updated. Nope, there's no horse. There's only the pets, which is another thing I'd like to get. Like, emotes I'm not hugely worried about. You know? The only reason I go for emotes is for thumbnails. Yeah, 67. We're great. Ooh. Oh yeah, I do have that. I think I just eventually like to get as many of these, even though I'm probably just going to keep my Cinderhawk on me for a while. Oh. I didn't know you were a warden as well. Yeah, it's the Uruk No. I want a wolf, and I want to be the wolf master. That's my plan. It's the crystal spider. It's invisible. It's like really dark. You just can't see it on the screen. I can see it turning. You probably can't see it on stream though. A Gorgoroth Crawler, Plateau Mole Rat. Those are all from my Keeper of Mysteries. Nika Breakers. I do have this though, which obviously is great. Wait, was it that one or was it the other one I liked more? I think it's this one.
The Lost Ark will now be able to bring in their prey without interference.
I now have a kite.
We must travel then to Ohio.
Perfect. I always forget they exist in game. They're a weird old thing. I mean, there are wolves. Yeah, Black Wolf Dog. It's Minas Morgul area. But that should be Sigils of Imlad Morgul, and I might be able to obtain it without it auto-equipping. So I might be able to just get it for, like, a brand new character, potentially. So, you never know. Or there's the Brown Marble Fox, which is from Angle. So Yeah, brown marble wolf dog. So even if there is like a level requirement, this one doesn't look like it's bound, so it actually doesn't look like it should be a problem, but... I mean, ultimately, the pet that I really want is the little mummock. Baby mummock. That's the one I want. Because, it's great. Or this one. I couldn't buy this one if I wanted to. Because it's just in the store. But I think it's more expensive than I'm willing to spend. 600. Don't know if I'm particularly willing to spend that on a little mummock at the minute. But this one I can get from Throne Tier 2, which I have to do anyway, so... I have an excuse, I guess. An extra excuse. You can still say I'm... I think I'm holding the kite still. It's just invisible. Nice. Mini Sauron. That would be impressive. Just a little toddler Sauron following you about. Kind of get rid of my pet. Not that I want to, obviously. Except it's kind of getting in my face, so. Should be Sauron. Maybe that should be our next emote. Instead of Uruk Mu.
You've come just in time.
Oh, we gotta do skirmish. Nice. What about both? Why not both? I don't even know how many emote slots we got. Free. Just gonna run this at level 60. I'm not caring too much about levels. We've got like 6 more emote slots, so we could easily afford it. Space-wise.
Taken by some madness. Gone
Oh.
into the rift. The air is thick with menace.
I remember this quest.
Powerlock
Why not have a warrior? I'm getting flashbacks to Rift. It's problematic. I don't like it. Why don't I just attack it? Why? Why? Quickly, I found its weak spot. I did 400k damage in one hit, apparently. Because that's how much I had. Yeah, I don't want to be reminded. I think a lot of it was us just working it out, though, more so than anything else. Like, if we were to do it now, even, like, obviously on level compared to, like, with these current characters, I think it would be a lot quicker. I just don't like ranged. I want to be a little bit different than my hunter. Also, from everything I've been told, you don't really want to go in ranged on here, it says. But I think that's more for, like, bosses, so that is different, obviously. But every rotation I've seen, you start in ranged, and then you immediately go into melee after using, like, mark target, diminish target. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a few bugged. This is the area that I got annoyed with because of those fumarole things. I think one of the annoying things is so obviously we went for the cloak, right? From the vault thingy, the red maid or whatever. Isn't the Jules Bell a pocket item? So even if we did go do the Thrang one, we actually can't really get too much use out of it. Which is kind of annoying. So it's just arranged. Ooh, defeat 5 bearers of blight in skirmishes. What on earth are you doing, warrior? Oh, I'm supposed to hit it. I hit it, it was fine. Once again, just a more reason for them to make a toolkit, right? Oh. Have I got to kill a dude? Oh, no. Let me hit it. Let me... Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if more maps will have a updated one. I know I was having issues with the whole thing. Like one specific area. It was just very annoying. I think it'd be nice. I don't want to like try and do too much and do everything, but I think it might be nice to... I think I've talked about it before, like, get the updated maps, do the maps, maybe put the, like, Slayer locations, and I think we talked about it before, like, the whole certain skirmishes are really good for completing certain Sladies, right? Or instances, rather. So, maybe getting those and working which one's the best for what. Oh, yeah. I hit something. I hit a critical hit for 8,000 damage. How do you feel about that, huh? I did a critical hit for 877 damage. Take that. I think a lot of my damage, though, is less upfront damage and more, as I said before, bleeds and light damage and all that time stuff. So we'll never have... You'll always out-damage me. And that's okay. I think this is the last one for this. I could be wrong. I think what I'd like to do at some point, I'm going to actually do that whole Bjorning thing that we talked about, and I will open loot boxes at 50 instead. I probably won't track those. I just more want to see what chance, if any, there is to drop any, like, legacy tokens or whatever. But my thought was, I want to see rough time for it. Because I have 5 hours of double XP to start, so I could probably get, like, quite far in. And then I don't have to be... So I have to be level 60, right? So I have to only get to 55. I say only, but only get to 55 in order to get that. And if I were to open loot boxes at 50, let's say, or 55, I will get level 55 gear. Now think of it this way, right? Moat's gear is bound to character, or bound to account. If I were to get Moat's gear at 55, I could just trade it, you know, to the next character every single time. It is a thought. Even if I was only to get purple stuff, probably still be good.
The Grey Company assembled.
The Grey Company has assembled. Thank you.
Dark days are coming.
Oh, hey, we get to talk to Arwen. Yay. Let's chuck these and chuck those and sell the rest. Cool. I've still got less money than I started with at the beginning of the stream. Says a lot. I can chuck some of this though. All this like level 60 armor that I was sort of interested in. We'll get to that eventually. Right. I can't remember what I was trying to look for just now. Oh yeah. So enhancement runes, I now have 5. And I want to put those on my Ascendant Light, because that'll increase the not only the crit of the Ascendant Light itself, but also the set bonus will increase. Or should do. Oh, I'm using Ascendant Light, not Ascendant Lightning, and also I haven't got the set bonus. I still going up by 40 crit though, which is at least something. So that's fine. Why do I have to talk to Arwen? So odd. Just why would I want to do that? So yeah, you go for Ascendant Light. How much does the 15% light damage help over the like extra crit, I wonder? It's very good thought. Bring Aragon Standard to Halberad in Rivendell. Oh no. I thought I was gonna die. Couldn't have myself die in Rivendell. That would be just embarrassing. I wish I could just one-shot enemies. But that's why I play Burglar instead, so I can, and I can feel good about it. I can't just quite walk up to them, but I've got to be sneaky. But that's fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want this one. Hey, I'm capped. I am capped for tier 3 physical mitigation, apparently. Look at that. That's impressive. That was just a really awkward place to land because I'm not sure I can get back up. No, that's really annoying. I don't really know. I haven't actually done the angle deeding. I should probably get around to it eventually, but that went really well. It's actually going to be quicker for me to go to this stable master now. Yeah. Max out physical master mitigation. Physical mastery and ranged are capped, which is nice. And yeah. All right, Halberad.
We'll carry this burden on our journey.
Oh, I've got to talk to all of them. It's fine.
The fool is ready for the next leg of the journey.
Why are you all the way up here hidden? Why, Ella here?
Father had some curious words.
Why would you do this? Why are you going to be so awkward? I think the only place I know, though, in angle for undead was this area, Ostweran. I think it's like the only place I saw them.
I will do my duty with no complaint.
But even then, there's not that many.
Same. Everyone is nearly ready to ride. I have been pleased to record much of the history of the Dunedain.
I don't want to do a session play. That's annoying. Why? Why session plays? Huh? Why you do this to me? Just really annoying. Okay, so I gotta work out all my skills now.
Lyganed's ability to remain unseen was unrivaled in the north.
That's not what I want then. I want that, and then that. The problem is these skills are so slow. But at least these are skills that, as far as I'm aware, you don't really see in, like, it's not just a copy of, like, Champion or Guardian or what have you, you know? Part of me kind of wants to keep combat analysis up to try and record my max, but once again, the issue is, like, most of the time I'll just kill the enemies too quickly. Like, before I actually get my proper skill off, you know? Why are you not attacking me? I don't know, compared to, like, how you normally would be at this point. It just feels like they purposefully slow you down. For no reason. I guess if you're a burglar, you might be used to this, but...
Dragonhead clear the path of the winter worms and return to Hyrdor.
Okay. Let's go. Is that it? Did I need a session play for that? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's more, but still.
The small party continued north, coming at last to the shores of the Ice Bay.
I think that's the only thing they're changing though, right? From what I've seen so far.
Hasika, the chieftain of that people, simply shook his head.
There's no warden changes or anything. Beyawning, fixed description on a trait, brawler. Oh, that's lovely. Remove text from the brawler's metal tooltip that described functionality it doesn't have. Nice. That's probably been very useful for brawler. Blade wall damaged. Base damage reduced by 25%. I love that. And the class has been a tad OP for its AoE output compared to most others. Most of it seems to be mini though. So that will be interesting. Mini base skill damage increased by about 10% for most attacks. Mini best lottery point farming character again.
Explained then to Hasika that Arvidui had a son. The line would continue.
Gertrude. Which am? Who's Gertrude? Yeah, I think that would make maybe more sense.
It was in this way that the ring of Barahir was saved. For more than 900 years, the descendants of Arvidui ruled as chief.
What is this class they're using? Red Mini, it looks like. Yeah, Red Mini. Capped Mastery and Crit using new Raid 4-piece set. 264,000 damage per second. 50 million pass. Nice.
In the year 2930 of the Third Age, Arador, the chieftain of the Dunedain, was taken captive by hill trolls.
Can I just like... They're not trolls, are they?
Korogur and Glengon, two of his closest allies, journeyed.
Oh, I'm just skipping.
To rescue him.
Hopefully the other guy doesn't come over. Because he might mess up this whole thing. Gammon, please. Did you know that if you use cutting attack on your target before applying grave wound, it'll spread AoE to nearby targets? What? What? Let me heal. Thank you. Again, this just feels like it's really slow. I don't know if this will take any effect. Like, I guess it lowers our evade, but, like, it's still resisting. I also think, yeah, they just... I've got, like, no power. So far, so much that it just makes it really slow.
The chieftain of the Dunedain was dead.
Yeah, because you didn't help at all. I wish this was a,
The Rangers fervently hoped that Arador's son Arathorn would rule long as their
I
chieftain,
really,
but it
really
was
wish
too late. 1 year after the
that
birth
this
of his
was
son Aragorn,
optional.
he was slain by orcs, and his wife fled to Rivendell.
Hi, Aragorn.
In the year 2956 of the Third Age, Aragorn was about to make an important acquaintance.
It's an old man.
The old man smiled with amusement.
I mean, yeah. I just feel like session plays are really... They drag on. If it was just a narration, exposition, whatever, then fair enough. But when I have to, like, you know, play a class that isn't my class and it's super slow and the animations are
Was Gandalf, and if Aragorn in his
awkward.
youth spoke roughly, the wizard surely forgave him.
Okay, we're done. Cool. Perfect. Happy. They just left me. They left me all alone. That's why I like the way Gundabad did it, where they actually just... You were you, but you were living the story of another character. So, you know, you were this goblin, but you weren't actually playing the goblin, you were just playing yourself. So I was a hunter, and I'm just using my normal hunter skills to do my normal hunter stuff. Because how I kill the enemy isn't of importance. Really.
All of the Dunedain have played their part
Ooh, it's our favorite thing. Do we wear it? Do we wear this instead?
to see if he
We've got to
has
find the one line of text in this story that doesn't, or that changes. I actually don't know what it is. I want to do like a deep dive on the
We will all gather again for
on the
Rose
horseshoe.
in Eregion.
Not like a proper like looking into things, I guess, because most of it I think is already on the wiki, but just a video on the item explaining it somewhat would be interesting. Well, not necessarily explaining it. I guess kind of just talking about it. We're not going to put it on just yet, though. Okay. Where are you at? You're in here. Makes sense. Yeah, something like that. Like,
But not without incident.
just about, like, little things. You know, it doesn't have to be a full, like, 20-minute video. But just, like, I don't know, little bits here and there. Even if it was like a 5-minute thing talking about the horseshoe and be like, this is what it changes. See if you can find, you know, what the what line changes. Or something like different voice line or different lines based on your class or race. Because I know there's one in like Minas Tirith kind of area that changes if you're a hobbit compared to any other class. So much traveling. My horse is getting tired. There's one I wanted to find out where... Oh yeah, Grimbeorn, for example. When he's like... He's quite... Gives you like... He talks to you quite coldly, I guess, would be a way of explaining it. But like, when you actually goes to Grimbeorn's lodge and he's like, I don't let strangers in here or whatever. I don't like strangers and all that jazz. I want to know what the difference is if you are a Bjorning. Because you've come from there, right? Back to Gwynquist. Too bad I don't have an Eka Dunan one. Very unfortunate. Wedding as a Bjorning? I feel like I've done the Wedding as a Bjorning quite a lot. Don't say wedding, Ghost is here, by the way. Don't remind him, but... Doesn't exist. What wedding? So you still get a shattered tracery from Drums in the Deep. I'm still exploring these. I wonder if there's any way to get enhancement runes, legendary ones, from level 50. It doesn't look like it, but... Apparently, there's just a chance of getting legendary ones from the level 50 box. I haven't actually got those. But maybe there's potential for that. Like if I go for the stuff from the Moria repeatable, right? Like the spider nest and stuff. Maybe that's the thing. I think one of the advantages... Yeah, I know. It's a really weird thing.
Arabrandir is ready to go once more. The rest of the Dunedain have gone on ahead. They wait
But yeah, one thing I was thinking is, so I need to go find it. Give me a sec. Oh, I can just go to Ekad Iridian through this, right? I think, maybe. Let's go find the horse. So, let's have a quick look at this quest, for example. So, Halls of Crafting, for example, does give you the enhancement runes incomparable, the non level requirement one. So if I'm going to be taking a character to level 55, 60, I may as well get a load of those whilst I go for the legendaries as well, just to help level them up. Because I can also help my spare legendary, my alt legendary. I will double check what the stats are at 85. So at 86, the item level is 155. But the tracery levels are different to the item levels. But the actual, like, item level is different. Doesn't actually show, though, does it? Yes, 129 for 81. Oh, yeah, so we're at 100 now. Sorry. So, I, right now, am at 70. So this is correct, right? So, 70. Then it's 75 at 71 to 75, which is what you should have. Right? Is that right? For what you've got? Yours are at 75? I can't see them, unfortunately. Then at 76 to 80, I can bring this over, I guess. Might be easier. 76 to 80 is 100. Then 81 to 85 is 129, with 125 being the max we can get at 85. But the legendary ones, I don't know if they'll increase. They're actually not even legendary, they're epic. Yeah. So that should mean that we're 100 at 76, 129 at 81. Which is a bit of a weird number. Considering those only go to 125. So, it's a bit odd. But I'm not very surprised. Though the idea is that these are minimum level. So at least these ones, 86, you don't get item level 200 until level 100. So I guess that makes sense. Because at 101, you'll upgrade. So it's only that one you're really like missing out on. Or not quite getting.
We have received a call for aid, and Halbarad thinks we should help.
No, Halbarad.
Why, you are no ranger.
Nah, I'm just a mate of theirs. Why? Does that make a difference to you? Huh? Huh? I feel like this is quite... Like, the second half of this content is quite decently paced. But I feel like the pacing for this just is pretty bad. Ah. Don't mind me just glancing at your gear. So, do you get the 101 vitality at least from this set of 3? Does that still work at least? I assume it's just the Martyr's Fortitude that you can't use. I think the thing I like about the Dunland stuff is it incentivizes you to actually do the side content. So I think I might do it off stream probably just in the time I get here and there. But I'll probably just, I don't know actually. Faerand's more of a stream character, but I'll probably do the side content when I do it. I mean, at least you still get the stat. Like, what's my one? What's it called? Anduin? It is Anduin. Let's look up. That might be better. That's weird. 120 might, 1,515 tactical mastery. That's kind of useless in my mind. Is it that one? 5% crit chance hit? Or crit chance? Yeah. But I still get the 72 vitality. Or agility. Oh, I was going to say, looking at that, it might be better for me to get the agility or the vitality one, but obviously I get more max morale from this. I get power, which isn't too useful, and I do get at least a bit of agility. But I can't even use it, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if that's something that was ever, like, available, but I'm not sure if it would be. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no.
Pursue the Uruks. Your trail ends here, I am afraid. Well, this was the site of a terrible battle. Long ago.
No. I guess I do get might. I'm sad now. I'm not completing this deed right this second. It's just, it's not happening. I will come back and do this at a later date. Not now. I actually genuinely forgot this part was part of this content, and I hate this area. This might be my one of, if not my least favorite areas in this game.
These Uruks are as miserable a creature as any I have seen.
It's not the difficulty. It's just I don't... It's not like... The problem isn't having to kill enemies. I just really hate areas that are like purposefully designed to be annoying, basically. And you don't even get a reward. If I got virtue experience from this, or more than 5 lottery points, maybe I'd be willing. But I have said for a decently long time now, I will not be doing this content until like a later level. I think at one point I said I'd do it when we get there in the quest, but I just don't want to be here. I'll maybe do it when we get to 75, and then I just don't have to worry about the enemies, but... And then I can just have a map, and that could be just all I need to focus on, but... I don't know who thought this was a good place to design. Why are you here? Oh, right. I thought it was just like a hiding elf for a second. I'm sure I'll get like a decent amount done anyway, just through playing, and then I'll just have to pick up the pieces, but yeah. It'll happen later. Okay. So treasure coffers are probably going to completely screw me over, I bet you. Oh, there's a door. Maybe it'll take me somewhere. Well, I found the Room of Dread. Good to know, because I dread this place. Thinking about it more, how can one half of this book, or this volume, I guess, feel so drastically different to the other? Like, this does not feel like it's the same content as, like, Dunland, which is something I actually enjoy. Oh, would you look at that? This is a place I've already been to. I might just run through and just kind of hope for the best. Because the spoilers I don't need to actually kill now. Only berserkers. Why did he have to come in here and even think about trying any of this? Why couldn't he have just not? Why couldn't all the Grey Company just go where they were supposed to go? And just that be it? I don't. Part of me is like, I don't know if they're just super like low geared or we're just too over geared. Because I mean, I'm also now at half his health, and I have a few more upgrades as well later on that line. So I think it is possible for us to get 30k potentially. Which would be just funny, I think. You'll see that a little bit more, though, if you're still on an angle, though, because people want to be doing the new region and all that. Come on. Where are these treasure coffers, huh? I mean, there's also stuff like you won't be able to see, like, you won't be able to see traceries because for some reason you can only see 3 traceries. Alpha. Yeah, you can only see like 3 traceries anyway for some reason. I kind of get it, but I kind of wish you could still see someone's traceries. Maybe if you could like shift click on them like we do ours, like your own. Like if I could, I don't know, yeah, shift double click on them or something to see what traceries you have at what levels. I don't know how like awkward that would be to do for them. But there's stuff like that and like virtues and stuff. What's that thing that WoW has? Is it like WoW Armory or something? I think it'd be really interesting to have something like that. I think that's what it's called, where you can like search people up and look at their gear and whatever. Be interesting to compare sometimes. Oh, hey, I left. I've never been so happy in my life. I guess I should go these ways. Maybe. Yeah, like you can inspect from like a name, for example, if they're not anonymous, like that person is. Let's try a random other person. I can see there's 140 Orbit, whatever. But yeah, I think there used to be a thing, if I remember correctly. I remember specifically there was an app on iPhone that I used, and I was able to search up. I don't know if it showed like everything, but I certainly was able to see like stats and I think when someone was last online. I thought that's what you had on for a second. I was like, how on earth? Yeah, I don't know. But I also don't know if that would feed into, like, is that going to feed into potentially people, like, being problematic about you don't have good enough gear, you know, sort of situations. Which I don't think really happens. I think there's people that, you know, when they're advertising for runs of content, they want people to be non-anonymous so they can make sure they are, you know, actually capable of doing it. Like if you're running, I don't know, all teal gear and you're trying to do tier 5, it's not gonna, or all purple gear and you're trying to do tier 5, it's not quite gonna work out. But I don't know if it'll feed into anything problematic there. What on here? Sometimes I just want to see what people's like stats are. I see people and I'm just like, oh, they've got like, I'm like, oh, they've got like a good thing. I want to see that. Oh, right. I thought you meant like a player or something. I was really confused. How do you get that? Tier 1 Orthanc? That should be like... Oh, but Orthanc's 6-man, obviously, because of mechanics though, right? So... Ooh, that's fancy. Imagine having 2 of those. Doesn't look like it's unique. I'd like to think Lotro wouldn't have that issue, but I also understand, like, there are times where it's fitting, right? If you want to do a tier 3, 4, 5 raid, then you want people that are correctly geared. But, you know, it can get a bit over the top early. Which is like, I get it. You can't, for example, inspect from like following list and stuff. You want two? Well, you want two of each, or? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like minimum requirements, or minimum, like, I don't know, average level of something. Maybe that would be something. How much vitality would that give you though? Like, so champions 4.8, and I only remember this because I was obviously working out my calculations today. So that's 2030 plus, 348. So you're getting 2,378 morale from just that. So a tenth of your current morale. Oh, these are separate though. Oh, for some reason in my head they were in my head this and this were both like earrings for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I was gonna say you still have a level 60 necklace, don't you? I think my plan tonight possibly is I'm probably only gonna stream until like 11, just so it's not like super duper late. But I'll probably still play. I'm just gonna like do missions. Yeah, unfortunately I can't see the earring because it will just scale to my level, sadly. But I might just do missions. Stock up missions and then get some XP accelerators just to get ourselves up to like the 75 level, just so we can get through this a bit quicker, because like we know we're gonna be fine with the content. Like, it's not difficult content, so want to get up to that 75 and maybe get some gear drops and stuff. This quest has taken so much time and it really hasn't needed to. I also want to try and get myself what is it? I want to try and get my burglar up to... Yeah, I want to get my burglar up to 140. He's at 135 still. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. I genuinely thought that was just a Bjorning. That really, really threw me off. Oh, treasure cache. Finally. Oh, I hate you so much. Had to be awkward. I knew there was a door that did that. I knew there was one hidden behind a door. I was hoping it wasn't, as I remembered. I'm looking up the map. I'm done. I'm done with it. It's made me sad now. Right. Oh, there's one up here. Oh, cool. So I was right. I'm still not too happy about it, but... because eventually I will have to go find that room. But there's a fourth one here. So now I just have to find out how to get back to the dwarf. The dwarf who is too greedy for his own good. And then, I don't know, how many we got? We got halfway there. So, we'll stay at that. Halfway there. I'm happy with that. I'll come back at 75 and I'll just deal with it. And just make my way through. So, yeah. It's too bad you can't just... Let's say they were maxed. It's too bad you can't just have a... virtue bottle, basically. Or have it be, like, stored or something like that, you know? So it stays stored until, in a one container. Ooh. Is that the one that you have to, like, level up? Yeah, that's, like, the one you have to level up from thingy, right? Is that correct? I think. I'm trying to find out where I'm going. Ah, here it is.
Excellent, excellent. We will bring these treasures out into the sunlight.
Yeah, we're gonna leave now. That's what we're gonna do. We gotta go the other way, though. Yeah, I'll slowly but surely be working on these things now. Yeah, I don't think it should be too difficult to get. I think time-wise, it's just I think the clasp will be the hardest thing, honestly, because it doesn't seem like getting the sigils is going to be that difficult. Let me out, please. Thank you. But yeah, I'm going to be slowly working on those gear things now. I am just going to be doing all of the gear because I know it's going to annoy me if I confuse myself. So it'll take a while. But maybe by the time we're 85, it will be like fully usable. That'd be cool. And then we can just sort of like work out the best stuff. And also be more correct, because we know the wiki is not exactly the be-all, end-all. I think it was only like 90 sigils, right? Oh, I guess there's a bit more. Oh, that's weird. How many is that? 36 plus 27. What's that? Yeah, 9 plus 18 plus 20. Oh, 153. That's more than I thought. Yeah, also 99 for the horse. That's... But by the time we actually get... Because I think... Does Orthanc... What are Orthanc's drops? I think there was like an Orthanc drop that I wanted. Assuming it actually drops properly. I think some of the jewelry was quite nice. If I remember correctly. I mean, you wanted that earring, right? Pocket eye. Oh, that's quite nice. That would be nice if I could get it. Alabaster shard. That would be very nice if it was obtainable. That's even better than the wiki says. Actually, no, it's the same as what the wiki says. I lied. But that would be quite a nice boost if I was. But unfortunately, it's a no. Not allowed. That would be quite nice if... In fact, actually, that's like... Not obviously better, but same stats as what I currently have. That's nice. Why does this take so long? Halberad.
A skilled jewel crafter has crossed our path, and Halberod has devised a curious plan.
That ring's quite nice as well, actually. $221 agility, 341 max morale, 1,334 physical mastery, and 819 finesse. We lose crit, but I get crit from agility, so... Or I should do. Do I get crit from agility? Yeah. I knew that. He just phased through a door. I have not updated my tomes fully yet, no. I honestly haven't really been on, so I didn't buy any in the store. I think they're still on sale, right? I need to do that. I got 3 days, it's fine. Yeah, my vitality one is wait, what am I doing? What am I picking up? Where am I picking up stuff from? What? Oh, over here. Yeah, I think my vitality one, I only need one more. What's it up to? 15? Was it? Yeah, only one more. Not too bad. Ella here. Courtyard in the north. Part of me just wants to just buy a bunch of Lotro points and just cap everything, even Will. Because, I mean, Will doesn't give me much, but it does give me resistance and mitigation. And, I mean, why not? Sort of thing. But... But also I can totally go without it. Because the problem is my will, I've got none. So that would be a lot to spend. That was good. Climb up a tree, why not? What's like the highest rank of skill tomes? $20? They're either really expensive or really cheap. I always like to buy really cheap ones. I could just go on here. The annoying thing is, I think we'll... Oh, no, it's not well. 785? I mean, looking at this, it seems to be 20? Because these are, like, old ones that don't work anymore. Because they're replaced by these. If I would do that. But level 20, what's the requirement? Level 95. So we're not that far off. Where's Goladir? Is he in here? No? I totally wasn't paying attention. So I have actually no idea where Goladir is. Oh, he's there. Ella here ran away, so I was just really confused. But I was supposed to go through and help Goladir. I mean, right. I'm not going to be too horrible about this, but is it not technically beneficial for Goladir to die? That's not me just being horrible. Is it not technically a benefit? The answer is, I think, yes. Oh, I'm not even in game. Let me just attack with my desolation. I was being very vague. For a reason. Maybe I just don't like Goladir. Alright, you lot attack him, and then I'll be like the only one, but except from Halberad, that actually does their job. Cool. Where's Halberad? Halberad! Why'd you run over there? What's the point? Why? Why you do this to me? Huh? Huh? Can we go yet to, like, the next bit? I mean, yeah. Unfortunately. I wish I didn't survive Sarah Oakart, then I'd never have to deal with her again. Right. Where is Forderith? It's there. Okay.
What do you need?
So, if I go to here, then I should be able to swift travel back, hopefully. Honestly, some of these weapons from Orthanc seem pretty underwhelming. Wow, I sent you up here. I've actually don't think I've ever swift travel to this area. I mean, it makes sense. Keep him scared. Keep him in Angmar. Make sure he doesn't leave.
The men of Dunland are a wild people, and they care little for the Dunedain.
Well, that's not very nice, is it?
You have come with these men. You are not
Oh, I kind of forgot that would be Wadu.
tolerate your presence.
I forgot. We get to meet everybody's favorite character, and that's not being sarcastic, because I actually quite like her as a character. Nah. Nobody likes Sauron. That's why he has to, like, hypnotize people to be his friends. Yeah, it just feels weird for them to be... It's not... The art, like, weapon damage-wise, they seem alright. It's just the stats seem very off compared to, like, what could be crafted or what could be... Like, I obviously understand legendary weapons, but offhands are always the thing. There's two bows, like the same bow, except one has slightly more physical mastery, but they're completely different names. I mean, he would scare me to be his friend, probably. Threaten me. Nona hype. Nona is Sauron, confirmed. I do remember because it's Wadu and I know Nona's nickname. Less damage, though. It's all that matters, right? More damage. What's Sauron? Spoilers. He is. I mean, what I might try and do anyway, because Aranma is 91 now? 71. I could try and get Great River rep Kindred, because you said you've got Great River Kindred, right? I don't know how long it would take, but it might be quicker than doing the Woodworkers Guild. And one more of yous. Hey, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good time. I think if I go up here, right, this will be the remaining 4. I think that's where they are. And if we see a Dunlending on the way, we can take them out. If not, I'll do it on the way back, I'm sure. Ah, there we are. Cool, perfect. Oh, depends on how long the Great River would take then. Because if the Great River's quicker than the Woodworkers Guild, then we'll go that route. But if not, we can go Woodworker. I mean, Woodworker... Oh, it's up there. Woodworker, I can just speed up. If I use Mithril Coins. Because that could be a way. Or at the very least, using Rep Accelerators plus Mithril Coins would also help. Because I do benefit myself at some point because of, well, just Woodworker being useful. We'll have to look into which is the quicker. Because again, the rep is like time gated more than anything. Whereas, like, which we can't control. Whereas the rep for the Great River is just time gated by how much time we have spare to level or do content. Oh, I'll pick this one up. Why not? Have I picked up the one in... Not Great River? Faerand. That's like the one over here. Sorry. Do I have... Okay, question. That's over by Theodore's camp. Do I have to... Because that's where you can buy those weapons for like a couple of gold or something. Does the recipe have... Is the best recipe bind on equip or bind on acquire? Because I think I have a kindred or close to kindred character over there. So it's just because it's the Great River is what the thing's called, so I got confused. So Theodore's Riders. And then ranged weapons. And you wanted the combat bow. Or, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not just a purchase. You also have to have friends standing to use it. But that is where my woodwork is. Yeah. So it's like the bit down here. Here-ish. This bit. Slash this bit. Okay, let's find the remaining. But yeah, because the correct Helvark sigils You could just buy those at the skirmish camp, I think, which is useful for us. And then I have the guarantee crit things. So even if I need Kindred to purchase it, or even if I need like Kindred, yeah, if I need Kindred or at least Friend to use it, I should be able to get pretty close to Friend standing with Theodred's Riders soonish with that character. And they're my woodworker anyway, so why not? If only I actually could see it on here, but I don't have their rep done up. Yeah. Yeah, I've got plenty of universal optional ingredient things though, so that doesn't matter too much. And considering with my 25 Bjornings, I want to attempt at getting the task limit increase thingies, that also shouldn't be a huge issue, because that means every, 2 days I can get one. So I can get 25. I always lose track of where my jeweler is, but I'm pretty sure my jeweler should be fine for this current gear. But I think, I don't know how well that gear's going to go. I guess I'll have to look it up, but... can I go to thingy? Weaponsmith, I don't think. Can I get anything from Weaponsmith? Not really. Metalsmith would be shield, right? Woodworker for this. Obviously, armor will be Tailor, and jeweler for this. It'd be interesting if you could, they somehow, because obviously like the old legendaries, you would craft them with certain crafting things. I'm not sure how they do it, but it would be interesting to, if there was maybe a way that you could get crafters back into being part of legendaries. But I also understand it can be a bit of a pain to just do gilding stuff for one weapon. I just remember specifically buying a really expensive weapon from Theodred's Riders area. From Grimbold's camp. Yeah. It was like a really expensive... Was it like Bannerman's Axe? I think it was Bannerman's Axe. Which is like 130 might, 130 agility, 323 morale, 612 crit, and 584 physical mastery. Yeah. Or just some way of making some, like, fitting it back in. Because I think a lot of people that specifically... I'm sure there's a couple of people who have bought guild access just to be able to make legendary items. And that's just one of those things that's, like, not exactly usable anymore. I mean, obviously it's VIP, you get it for free, but like, I don't know, it's just nice to make an equivalent. Yeah, some of their stuff is like 2 gold, which, I mean, isn't a lot ultimately, but for an item, it's on the more expensive side.
We have few friends here, and I fear they are becoming fewer.
Oh, I need to go the right way. Actually, I am kind of going the right way doing that. Those are kind of nice, like 304 vitality, 668 max morale. Like that could be something like in the meantime for your bracelets. If you wanted that extra morale. I might go for the agility fake crit. Bracelet of Villains Unmasked. Yeah, I'm still holding on to one of mine that I had for, I think this character actually. But I accidentally created, like, because it's bound to character, I accidentally made it for the wrong character, so it's made for Kestel, but it's like agility. That's quite a nice bracelet, though. Bracelet of the Full Note. So the one I was looking at was this one. You've probably already seen it, but... Similar to the one you were saying from Orthanc. Was my thought. Yeah, man. Cool. Not sure where that came from, Ghost, but fair. I mean, the vitality might still be worth it. I mean, this one might be quite decent still. I'm sure you've already... Oh, Orthanc. Did I say Orthanc? Okay, maybe I did. That one? Maybe? It's less might. More vitality, though. And you get the crit. Dampé's more powerful than that's what you're on about. He's level 85. It's fine. Once we get to 85, then Dampé will show up. And then when we get to like 100-ish or 105, then Palpadol can show up. And then when we get to like 130, Lindral can show up. And then it'll be fine.
This confirms what I feared. The former bearer of this sword may still be alive.
Well, let's go find the former bearer of said sword. I do hope one day that we will see Dampé come back to life. Dampé for so long was the one tending the graves, and now he is the one in the grave. Hey, Ghost. Ghost. Can I? So never then. Can I ask for a present from Dampé? I want the hook shot. Can I have a hook shot? You get it? Because Because Dampé's dead. And that works, right? I feel like I've asked that before. Maybe not.
Why would Wadu have borne such a sword? What brought him to that road to die?
Why, Wadu? Why?
Told of his death, and the sword returned to them.
See, it works. It works. The only other bit about Dampé that I know. All the information I have. The 21st of January at 6:27 a.m.
Speak not to me of Wadu. He is a coward and no son of mine.
Wadu was not the fighter our father Sultan
It's
wanted
Nona.
him to be.
We love Nona.
For our argument, Wadu went to the dwarf halls in Thrar's Cove.
I've got to go all the way over there. Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean? Does that mean that we get to like the next bit of content? Like Uruk's Iron. You are? Or I am? I just don't know when it splits into the next bit of the book. That's the only thing, right? So, the only quest I can remember is the Prince of Rohan, but if I look up the distant dwarfy dwarf. An echo of days past. Secrets of Zudragund, son of Eric, known as Request. Okay, so we still have book 3 to do. Maybe we'll get close soon, though. I think what we will do, though, is I will get up here, and then I think we are going to finish off for the evening. I did say I'd finish at 11, and it is 11 o'clock, and I was up quite early this morning, so I might go do some missions on this guy for a little bit, just to stockpile them and then give them all in with, you know, some double XP and whatever. It is not 11, it is 12 for you. Correct. But you know that means it's 11 for me. It's 14:01. You mean 24:01 or 00:01? Inaccurate. Well, in the UK, it is 2301. And believe it or not, in Norway, it's 0001. I mean, okay, in Britain, in England, if I were to look up UK time in Google, it will say 2302. I will win this argument, and you know I will. We need to remember our secret deed for this as well. So as much as I really want to, we are not allowed to jump off the top of this because of the secret deed for going up and down. I think it's 5 times each way. So if I'm correct, though, maybe we can't because we're too low level. No, I can. If needed, I could immediately start on book 4, chapter 1 and do that. But yeah, I think what we'll do is I will come up here real quick and maybe finish off this quest or get it ready to finish off.
Who's there? Who is it? Huh? Welcome to Sutrican, traveler.
We'll do that all next time. So gonna finish off the evening. I am also gonna have a look into the whole Bjorning legendary token thing because I don't know how many we need. How many is it? If I really want to go down this rabbit hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total. Because I'm going to get 2 more. And then we've got 1 here ready to go. So 8. So I have to do that 8 times, 8 different Bjornings. I guess we'll have to see how that goes. If the favor is not do the wedding, then I will hear it out. How did I not break my legs doing that? The quickest quest line I can do at level 17. I have no clue. I think, Ghost, you're clearly more knowledgeable. So I think you should tell me. Because I could pick any quest line, right? You wouldn't know if it was the quickest. Yeah, I'll find out once I've logged off. Sounds like a plan. Right. As I said, I'm going to go. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys. I don't know when I'm next free. My rotas are all over the place, but hopefully Thursday at the very latest, and we'll see how that goes. I'll try and pop on if I can, though, if I get some quiet finishes tonight or tomorrow night or the night after. That is the idea. But yeah. Before Lego Star Wars. I know. I still need to find my key for Lego Star Wars. I don't even know when it releases. I own it. I still haven't sorted it out. But yeah, we'll see. I'll let you have the privilege of playing it before me. Otherwise, you might be sad. And I'm probably going to finish off writing this this lovely program. So we'll see. But yeah, I should be on before the 5th. So it'll be the 31st. At the very least. and then we'll see. Anyway, I'm actually gonna go now. Thanks for coming along. See you guys later. Bye bye.